Hello, everybody, and welcome to Winterholds Finest, a series of lightly, and I mean lightly, interconnected D&D one-shots with a absolutely wonderful cast of Chaos Gremlins that seek to destroy my mental well-being. I am your GM for the evening, Turk, or Turk Accented on Twitch and Twitter, if you don't mind. Players, if you please introduce yourselves and who you will be playing tonight, starting with Sarah.
Yes. Hi. Hello. I am Sarah. And this evening I shall be playing Pascal Moon Eyes, the Tabaxi Rogue. Johnny?
I'm Luke Locke, and yeah, it's okay, Pascal. I'm playing Johnny Rust, the inquisitive rogue that can't roll above a 5.
Hello, everyone. My name is Kohlrabi, and I play Click Clack, the Tordal Barbarian. And let me see, I just have to get back into voice. Pascal! It's gonna take a little bit. It's been since August, but we'll get there. Next up is I.
I'm not. We're gonna do the introductions normal. Hello, I am Tyrant. I'm playing Charlie, the what is he? Ogre, Ogre Ranger with a slight modification because, as everyone knows, I don't ever play the same thing twice under Turk's GNing. So it's a slight different twist on Charlie.
It's what makes you so endearing.
And back to you.
Okay. We last left our heroes after the successful capture of Castle Rend, securing the heir of Bedegar, and creating, at least in name at the very beginning,
This is the dankest dungeon.
I don't know what that was, but I'm sure the players will let me know in a second. Creating a form of the Bedegar kingdom once again in this Shattered Realms. It has been a while since your last mission. You have been able to fortify your castle, your tower, and I believe it sounds like we've opted out of using that temple and instead going for an establishment of some sort. Players, you can of course let me know what you've all done to spruce up the place, at least in very light details in a moment. But eventually, responsibility comes knocking to your doors once again, or I suppose at your gates. I'm assuming you rebuilt the gates. What exactly did you do to the place?
I mean, I meant to get to that. But I was busy having someone install a rich old world study with like overstuffed chairs and those slat blinds where no matter what time of day it is or what's going on, there's always just that kind of dusty, like, light coming in and that very noir kind of style, casting those lined shadows on the wall. And next door, I had a diner put in with a beautiful counter. You can sit right at it. And the chef that I have just there all the time is great at making eggs, pie, and coffee.
Great. In the
I
middle.
meant to fix the gates.
In the
It's next on my list.
Right. In the middle of the woods.
Yeah.
Cool.
I mean, the diner's not open to the public.
Ah.
It's just mine.
It's a private affair. Understood.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll get to what's happening with Charlie later. One way or another, you're going to... Well, I suppose the entire group is going to hear a knock at the front door. At least that wasn't broken down in the recent construction.
Can you tell me...
Oh.
Johnny? Johnny? Someone's here. Johnny? Help! Johnny! Someone's here. Help!
Oh, yeah.
Johnny! They're gonna eat us!
Yeah,
Johnny, they're gonna
sorry
eat us!
about the doors.
Johnny,
I
Johnny,
get that
they're
it's
gonna eat
open.
us.
We're gonna get those fixed, but you can just come in. It's fine. No need to knock. It's all open.
Why are there people coming inside already anyways?
I mean, The door slowly opens, and you will see a
The
familiar
door is open. We
The door
did
was open.
replace them.
The gates. No, the door was closed. Remember, the orcs did have a
Oh, okay,
injured
okay,
sanctum.
okay.
There's no gate or wall on the outside, but there is a door, and opening that door is a familiar warforged. Unit BA4Z1Q stands now sans
We know him, Pascal. It's fine.
sans cloak in a much more formal attire, wearing the colors of what you now understand to be the new kingdom of Bedegar. Greetings, heroes. I have a job for you if you are available.
Is this the one we call Babe?
Yeah, that's babe.
Your
Hey, babe.
personal designations are amusing. Hello, Johnny. I trust you are doing well.
I am. You feeling like some pie? I got a diner installed.
I will pass for the moment. There is much more travel in my future, and pie would slow me down.
Of course. What's the job?
It's another delivery. I understand you might be familiar with the process, but
You say another. Did we?
Yeah, we
Click Clack, did we do a delivery?
Yeah, we delivered that thing we weren't supposed to look at. Can we look at this one?
you may, though the legal minutiae may be of little interest to you.
Mamusha?
Precisely.
Babushka. It's like it means grandmother.
In many ways,
Delivering someone's grandma.
we will be grandmothering in an old law. The regions in the north of the former kingdom have still remained somewhat independent and not fully recognized our sovereignty over them. While military action is possible, we would like to avoid that. And so we have been in communication with a Duchess Lady Blackraven. She is a prominent member of the Landsraad there, and so we need her assistance in convincing the other nobles. With this offer of vassalage, which of course she has already agreed to accept, she will send a strong signal to the north that we are to be taken seriously, and we will be able to bring them into the fold without further bloodshed.
Babe, you
Doesn't
gotta...
really sound like a job. It sounds like some king nonsense. Not really our bag. I mean, if they don't want to be a part of the kingdom, then just they don't want to be a part of the kingdom.
Charlie.
Yeah. Wait. No. Charlie. Who am I? Show me.
Charlie, did you
Since
bring
August.
did you bring toast?
Yes. He like reaches into his back and he like leans a giant stick over one shoulder, and you can see hanging off of the stick is like a perfectly preserved beehive. It's just kind of like hanging there, and he grabs some toast out of a pack, and then just like reaches up and sticks a finger into the beehive, and then like slathers some honey on the toast and hands it over.
Thank you, Charlie.
Uh-huh.
I'm glad that Johnny is understanding what you said, because, babe, your speech pattern is something I can't really follow, if I'm being honest.
That's all the same. This job does have additional wrinkles to it we were hoping you could smooth out. Lady Blackraven has been in poor health recently, and from our understanding of her symptoms, this is not a simple illness. If you were to go there and ascertain her disease and ensure her well-being, it would go a long way to ensuring stability and safety for the people.
I don't think any of us are really explicitly trained, but I do know some ancient healing methods.
You are also despite your best attempts, very prominent members of this administration, given your heroics. One way or another, you are a strong symbol of this new regime. And so we think it would be a strong diplomatic option for you to handle this job.
All right, so we just got to figure out why she's sick, but not really sick, but someone's making her sick.
Perhaps. It could be a strange curse of the land. Shieldbor Castle is constructed on a very blighted land, if local histories and beliefs are to be believed.
What? What blighted?
A large battle was held in the old days between the king of many generations ago and an army of Fae and Shadows. The specifics are not clear, but many died, and the land has been considered cursed ever since.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Johnny,
Yeah.
did he say Faye?
Oh, I don't
Like
know.
Faye?
I was checked out. Yeah, he said that.
Pascal kind of like gets down on her belly and slinks up and then gets right into Babe's face and kind of sniffs. Did you say Faye?
I did. Though they have not been spotted in the area recently, their influence may still be found there.
So, like,
Johnny.
this is like one of those where you spot weird circles of mushrooms outside your house, and something's wrong with the tea.
Undead
Kind of
rising
thing.
from their graves. Yes, I believe you understand.
All right. And if we take this job, the king won't go to war to try and take over a country that he doesn't own and doesn't want to be a part of it.
War is not an option for Edmund. He has made that clear, though he would remind you that you are his knights, and he would ask you respect your obligations in exchange for continued monetary compensation.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Does Edmund not know I'm a tabaxi? I'm not a knight.
Who the fuck is Edmund?
Oh no.
It's the little boy.
You talking about Babe?
No,
Oh, the king!
Yeah.
the boy.
Yeah, she's like a... She's from there. I
But
guess we could take the job.
What do we get if we do it?
continued payment toward the construction and repair of your keep, as well as further fame and rewards and monetary value to be determined upon the completion of your mission.
Why do we need help building
Listen, I got
keep
that
and
chef
doing
on
fine?
retainer. We're gonna keep him, right?
Your retainer, your chef.
The chef on retainer. Yeah, he makes killer pie.
You will need to continue to pay him, which, of course. will
Yeah,
make
right.
sure.
But like, while we're gone doing this job, you're gonna take care of it.
I will have a team move in to ensure this keeps safety. We
Alright,
already
don't let
have
them
several
touch
patrols
anything
in
in
the
the study.
woods. The study will remain off limits.
Knew I could count on you, babe. All right.
Don't let them go into the corner in the north side of. Just don't go in that room either, please.
The north side of the...
I think the northwest room upstairs. Just don't go in there.
They'll know it by the smell.
Noted. Oh, God, I want to know, but I don't. So, you all get ready and geared up. Set to start marching. He hands you the letter. Oh, yes.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Johnny, we have to go outside.
Yeah, but
Johnny,
listen,
I
we're
like it
gonna go.
inside.
But there's gonna be Faye. We can go.
I wanna
We
stay,
can go
but
do the
it's-
Faye thing. We can go do the Faye thing. Listen, here, just come here. Come here. Just get in the jacket. Just get in the coat.
But outside it's wet and my pot's
Trench
like
coat.
cold. And
Get in,
there's
yeah.
no
Come here,
scratching
quick,
posts.
just
There's
get-
no scratching posts
Get
outside.
in,
Johnny.
just get in.
What about toes?
Get in.
Johnny.
Just get in.
Charlie.
I'm scared.
It's fine. We'll just kind of hobble up there, and then we'll meet the Fae people, and you can talk to the Fae people, and it'll be just like you're.
But what if they want my
visiting
teeth
home.
like last time?
We will not. I won't let them take your teeth.
Charlie. This whole thing smells real fishy.
No, that's just the north corner.
What is in the north corner?
Also, don't go to the top of tower. I left a mess there. You don't want to deal with it.
Charlie, this whole mission sounds real fishy. Honestly, you've been an agent for Rook for a long time. This organization doesn't take such simple moves. Not at the very least without... Oh. Goodbye, Charlie. Charlie, where'd you go?
Ah!
Well, we'll figure that out later. But for the purposes of this adventure, you are going to be perceiving traps everywhere, in the metaphorical and literal sense.
Am I though?
Yes, that is your curse.
Okay. Oh, I understand.
I'm not telling you something you're picking up on. This isn't that kind of thing. This is a punishment.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, got it.
All right, we got it. But yeah, you guys moving out, doing the thing, winning the points.
Yeah, you can just rearrange the windows in Zoom, though.
No, I'm not smart. Too late.
Where did I even go, bro?
Before we leave, we should probably.
I fixed it, and that's what matters.
We did such a good job.
Before we leave, we should probably ask, what benefits do we get from our keep?
Well, if you had sent me information about what kind of keeps you were building, I could give you benefits. But
why would we do that?
I don't know. If you wanted benefits, I imagine you would.
Well, let me tell you, Pascal would definitely have at least 2 kitty cat towers with no less than 6 scratching posts. There would need to be curtains on every large window that she could hide in. This is essential. She would also need at least 4 stuffed dummies that look like lambs for her to tackle and chase.
So instead of what's listed in the book, we want that, and we want a diner that serves pie and other stuff. And I have a grotto in a room, and it was not made for water, and there's mold everywhere, but it's fine. Just don't go in there. There's also some food that I left for a really long time, and I don't want to touch it because now it's really weird.
Mm-hmm.
There's probably some good books to help buff our intelligence modifier, if that's a boon we can get, because we gonna need it.
If I could get a +10 to all rolls made, that would be great.
Unfortunately, such a role does not exist. However, I can tell you that it sounds like Pascal might be able to benefit from slashing training.
Yes.
So you can get an extra 1d6 damage to creatures wearing light, natural, or no armor. That's one of you handled there. Was someone doing
what
something
about,
in a tower?
Yeah.
My study, would it have anything to help with my intelligence while I'm out and about?
So
Or the diner having some buffs to how I'm doing with food and whatnot?
that's an establishment, and you can go ahead and basically the next time you want to make a history roll on something, you can flashback to paying 100 gold pieces to get a +1 on anything going forward to remember something about the information on this. So if you wanted to like set it up with some shady people to go ride ahead of you super far and learn everything you can about this and for some amount of gold, you could add a +1 proportionate to every 100 gold pieces you pay. Yeah?
Jim, I have a question about how much money we have.
I assumed you would remember, but I see that was silly of me.
We found 18 at one point because that was the one note I took last time.
I have 0 gold. I think it fell out of my pockets. And
Let's-
he'll
Yeah, I
reach
have
out to the
here
guy through
that
a
I
hole
found
in his pocket.
5,000 gold
Mhm.
in my notes.
Let's say you have 300 you can afford to spend after repairs.
Why do I have 37 copper and that's it?
I wish I could tell you, but honestly, your character sheets.
Charlie. You spent it on bees, Charlie.
Yes, speaking of, that is what I'm doing in the tower.
Is this a druid's grotto kind of thing?
Sure. I mean, if you want to call it that. I've just been making a giant hive.
Can I make a request that you have one overly large banana chair in the center of this situation that you just like
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Pascal, we also bought a lot of spicy peanuts.
And toast.
So,
So much toast.
Charlie.
I've gotten really skeptic of bears as well. So, there's that.
Fantastic. As you're effectively building somewhat of a ranger's lodge, as you are a ranger.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Your favorite enemy has vulnerability to your attacks a number of times equal to your stronghold level, which is level 1. So you can choose your enemy. Your favorite enemy can be vulnerable to your attacks for 1 round.
What is my... I have a favorite enemy?
You said you're a ranger. Minutia like that is something I will trust you to handle between...
Oh, never mind. I got it. It's plants, guys.
Fantastic. Heading north. You continue and make your way past Winterhold, the city for which you have all somewhat gained your name, and continue on, further north beyond it, into unknown lands. Up here, spring appears to be late as the icy winds bite at you with every step, snowdrifts occasionally completely obscuring the path and dropping temperatures well beyond what is comfortable. For the moment, though, you have found your way to a small abandoned roadside house, something that appears to have been someone's attempt at settling this frontier, but the effects of winter clearly grew too much. You've gathered enough wood to start a fire. What's everyone up to?
I'm sorry, I thought I was muted.
I am just gonna pop the collar up against the temperature and tuck up next to the fire. And just kind of pull my hat down and go for some sort of Indiana Jones-esque, like, kind of nap.
Mm-hmm.
Charlie has done his best to get as much like wool and furs that he can, but what he's ended up doing is he's made like a hoodie, but it's not enough fabric and it's really just a crop top. So it's just kind of like hanging there, but he's got a hood over his head and he's just kind of sitting there with his arms crossed in front of him, just kind of trying to huddle close to the fire. You can see like some bees are crawling along his arms and shit.
Beautiful. The best type of heaters are not dead animals, but ones that are still alive. So I'm going to pull out a small bag, and I believe it is
I believe it was Dan. Bag of tricks?
Yes, a tan bag of tricks. Thank you, that's what I thought. And I am going to get myself a heater.
Mm-hmm.
And so I will pull out of the bag a tiger, and I will start cuddling with a tiger in the house.
Mm-hmm. All right, Joe Exotic.
Pascal would have been kind of like skirting around the corners of the cabin, kind of like looking around, investigating like in the corners, looking for any like nooks and crannies or items of interest. And seeing Charlie get garbed up as such, she would yes, and do something similar with her attire. But the second Click Clack pulls that tiger out, every fur on the back of her neck is going to raise up. Her eyes will get massive, and she's going to dart to hide in the back of Johnny's coat. Johnny, what is that? Johnny, what is that?
What's what? And I'm gonna just lift up my, like, kind of peek an eye out from underneath my hat.
Let out of the bag, Johnny.
Let's go. It's like your cousin. It's fine. It's a friend.
It's a cousin.
Someone who is like brother or sister, but not.
Before we can get too far into genealogical definitions, Johnny, you hear the sound of galloping hooves outside and a frantic pair of whinnies.
Okay.
Nothing?
I'm sorry. When you said that, all I could think of was two hysterical women named Winterhold. But yeah.
And so it begins.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
What do they
I
sound like
will-
outside?
Shit.
Oh, Winifred! Clip clop, clip clop, clip clop.
It's. Hold on. It sounds like there's a. It sounds like there's someone outside.
Someone outside? Someone outside! Charlie! And Pascal's gonna like scurry over and like try to like climb up underneath Charlie's arms. Charlie, help! Charlie, there's someone outside! Charlie!
I'm gonna push back my hat and I'm gonna stand up and go kind of poke my head out and see what's going on out there.
Oh, Johnny, it's a trap! Don't do it!
A black carriage pulled by two dark horses stands in the road near the inn. The carriage seats empty and the leather reins hang loose. One of the horses tosses his head back and whinnies nervously. Silence rushes in when the horses fall quiet, as if the surroundings were holding their breath. They don't appear to be moving, but the gentle fog about you seems...
I'm gonna look down and just check myself for arrow holes or stab wounds really quick. Just do like a pat down.
No, I haven't killed you yet.
Looks like our ride's here.
You were expecting a ride?
Hold on. You guys wait here. I go see if it's a trap. Get up. And probably not very stealthily. No. Come on. Thank you. Probably not very stealthily. Alright, well. Oh, 15, that's not bad. Tiptoe my way over to the carriage and get to the horses. And I'm gonna cast.
Now hold on. Make me a perception check.
But why?
Okay.
15.
With a 15.
But how come for why?
As you're passively walking by the cart, you will notice a large coat of arms on the side. A raven.
Is it a whole? Sorry, is
Is
it
it-
a whole coat made out of arms?
That is. Ah!
We're going now.
No. No, it is not.
Oh, there's like birds on it.
There's two birds with a key
Okay.
in the center. They appear from your, nature knowledge to be some kind of corvid. But you're casting something in the horses.
I'm casting it myself. I'm casting speak with animals. But if I see those birds beforehand, no, Charlie's not that dumb. He'll stop and think about it for a second, kind of like go to like motion to speak to the birds. You're not real, and he'll walk up to the horses. Excuse me, horses.
Wolves, we need to get out of here. Oh.
The other one's
Calm down. Just quiet. We have to wait till the master tells us to go again.
Who are you? Are you a trap?
It's offensive language. You can't use that these days. No, we are not. Though I think we were in a trap. I'd say so.
I knew it. All right.
Say, there's supposed to be a man shooing us along, telling us where to turn left and right, that sort of thing. It's quite enjoyable. I think we have a very good relationship. He gives us sugar cubes and we get to do some runs. It's good exercise and all that. Keeps it healthy, keeps the heart going. You wouldn't mind making sure he's okay back there, would you?
Okay. It's
I don't
not
know.
a trap,
Sounds
right?
like a trap.
There's not a coachman, right? DM? Yeah, okay.
the rest of you coming outside.
Just stay here and be nice. And I'm gonna reach into a pocket and take out some loose honey, and just like offer it up.
They'll smell at it and chomp a bit, and obviously sticky honey.
And just like I'm gonna wipe it down their manes off of my hand and turn around and go knock on the. It's not a trap. I checked. I'm gonna knock on the door.
No one answers.
Hello. There's no one here. Horses, you lied.
I don't believe we did. This is quite sticky.
Quite sticky.
Everyone else?
I'm still just chilling until there's trouble. I'm just cuddling with the tiger. If Pascal is still in there, I'll try to get Pascal to say hi.
I'm just standing near the entrance. I poked my head out. Or Charlie's doing his thing. I said the ride's here.
Pascal is
Once he's
pacing.
done doing that and talking to horses, I assume I will get in the carriage.
Wait, were we waiting for a ride for real? I thought we were walking.
There was no mention of a ride.
What are you doing, Jed?
Anyone read the words under this thing?
Johnny,
Words are too quiet.
you go to open the door? See? No?
Yeah, are we all getting in?
Go and open that door of the carriage, and all of a sudden a body of a middle-aged man flops out halfway from the seat, staring up blankly, his face seemingly pulled back in absolute terror, his eyes gone completely white, staring up at the sky.
I'm gonna look in the carriage to see if there's anything in here that killed him. Still around.
Sure. Make me a perception check. Oh, yeah. So...
Oh! The curse is lifted!
So it's obvious, especially from right where in front where you are, that this carriage is spattered in blood in several areas. A lot of it seems to have mixed in or been blown off, but there's clear splatter, especially within the carriage itself. Like something got in there and got messy. Additionally, there are deep gouges in the lacquer on the wood, as if something was clinging to the carriage itself.
Is there anything, I'm gonna just, Charlie, I think I found the dude you're looking for. Can I check his fingernails? And him? Like just kind of lean down and...
Sure. You can see that his clothes used to be quite nice, but now seem torn and blood-soaked.
How are his fingernails? Like, he was definitely attacked. He didn't do the transformation thing and then die, right?
Transformation thing? Oh.
I've seen Zootopia.
No, his fingernails, they appear to have, one of them, if you're really checking it out, and I mean, doing some, CSI stuff on him, does appear to have some black tufts of fur under the nail.
Okay. What kind of fur? Wiry, soft, fluffy?
Like, make me a nature check, why not?
God damn it. Why not? Zoidberg, why not?
I'm going to interrogate the horses, by the way.
Okay, nature. It's not human hair, clearly, but beyond that, it's hard to tell. I mean,
Well,
it seems like...
could have been a lady wearing a fancy...
Mm-hmm. Could be someone wearing fancy costumes to scare people at a ball.
Yep.
There's a horse interrogation, though.
Yes, hold on 1 second. Because technically they're my favorite enemies too.
Horses are your favorite enemies?
Well, they're beasts, so yeah. Isn't that great? Okay. Well, that doesn't help much.
No, I don't believe you get any additional things for saying you hate
I was
something.
like, maybe there's like a situational thing, but I don't think so. All right, horsies, listen up.
Yeah. One
pat on
second.
the heads.
Yes.
I think the person you were telling me about is dead.
Oh, that's quite sad.
Do you know where you were coming from?
Oh, it was written in one of the human scratches. I can never learn to read.
When I came up here, one of you was talking about about a wolf.
Yes, a wolf. There was some terrible things. Scared the daylights out of us. Good thing we could run fast, even without.
Was there one big one or some tiny ones?
Oh,
Tiny compared to
scary size, I'd say.
What is scary? Can you open your mouth to one scary size? What would scary size be if you could gauge it on the dot on your mouth
So
size?
scary I couldn't fit it in my mouth.
We're just gonna let the one hang. Okay.
But quite wolf-sized, I think. Yes, quite wolf-sized.
Okay. Could you guide us back to where you came from?
Oh, it's a good long way. I do like to run, though. Perhaps we'll take you where we're going instead. It seemed much more important to be there.
How do you know where we're going?
Oh, well, we were there a little while ago, actually. It's quite an enjoyable journey. Good
So you can
countryside.
take us to where you came from?
Oh, yes, of course, though it seems a bit counterintuitive. You do think, not getting all the way where you need to be. Or going back to the wolves.
To be completely honest, your stories really aren't matching up. I think one of you killed him.
They look at each other.
You have no proof. Also, it's ridiculous.
I would like to invest. Are these horses vampires?
Make me an insight check. And let me know, does Charlie think these horses are vampires?
That's a 16, bro.
They are not vampires. They are legitimately concerned about their own well-being, as they are skittish horses. But they do seem to really be intent on getting to where they're going.
If we get in, you'll take us to where you're supposed to go.
Well, I don't see why not. How many of you are there?
Seven.
Well, we could try and make it fit, I suppose. You must load on. If only so we can keep running. I don't want to meet those wolves again.
Hey, Click Clack.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna take this ride, but I feel like we shouldn't just leave this guy here. Can I get you to help me put him on the roof? Tie him up on the roof.
Johnny, you hear slight scratching in the back luggage box.
Okay.
Are you sure that we need to keep him?
I mean, I just don't want to leave him just laying on the ground.
Oh, well, we don't have
Seems
to
kind
leave
of
him.
rude.
Tony can take care of him.
Who?
Tony. And he points at the tiger.
I mean, yeah, but I'd say like check his pockets or something first.
Okay. I can take care of him. Be right back. And I'm going to check the guy's pockets and then let Tony eat him.
Meanwhile, I will check the luggage trunk.
You pop it open. You go to pop open the trunk. Easily done from the outside. And a young male dwarf immediately pops out with his hands up. Oh, please don't hurt me! His eyes are bulging with fear, and his face is deathly pallid. He pushes himself as far as he can into the back, but is held back by a small trunk. Just don't eat me or something.
Nah, not, we won't eat you. Why are you riding in the luggage?
The guard said to get back here and just get safe and hide the letter.
Oh, God.
You're not gonna eat me.
I'm not gonna eat you. Do you have this letter?
Of course, it's on me. He starts getting himself out of the box and lands and.
I got the letter.
No. Can I see it?
I don't know you, sir. No offense, but who are you?
I am Johnny Rust. I'm an investigator, detective.
You're one of the ones who helped them Ashwoods, yeah?
Yeah. Well, helped. Yeah. Letter?
It's not really a letter like that. It's a will and testament. It's got to be read.
Oh. All right. Who's got to read it?
He looks over at Click Clack, pocketing through the body. Oh god, he was supposed to. That's thin.
Yeah, okay, well that's out. That's right out. He's about to become lunch for our friend Tony.
Oh no! Don't do that! Don't do that!
Well, how
Why?
else are we supposed to get rid of him?
He's not using the body anymore. He's dead.
He still deserves to be buried. God's
So he can
above.
just take up space in the... Nah, he's getting some use. This is a good way.
No. Look.
Tony needs to eat.
No,
He's not
who's
using
Tony?
his body anymore.
Why is there a tiger here?
Feel like this is pretty... Click clack.
Oh, well, fine. We can bury him. Just one moment. And he'll just like tear one arm off and hand it to
What are you
Tony,
doing?
and then take the rest of the body back. Okay, hurry up.
No,
and bury
leave him!
We gotta
Oh
get
my
going.
god, you're psychopaths!
There's no room.
I think I'm
for all
dead.
of us.
Is this hell? Is
There's
this
not
what hell
enough
is like?
room in the carriage.
know, I left the
for all
farm.
of us.
I'm not going in the fucking carriage. Not with the likes of you.
I'm gonna bonk you on the head if you don't
No,
stop.
stop. Wait. No need for that. No need for violence.
It's literally what I was born to do.
People said I was born for farming, and I proved them wrong. I think.
Well, what do you do now?
I'm an assistant to dead attorney.
You're assistant to the dead attorney?
Yeah.
Okay, well, go ahead and get back in the box, and we'll go where...
I'm not getting in the box.
Oh, Johnny,
What's
Right.
the hold up?
this guy won't get back in the box, and there's no room
I'm not
in
going
the
in the box.
carriage.
I'm not coming with you.
Oh, okay, well then, see you later.
Oh, you don't have to come with us, but there's some wolves out here, and I think some tigers and bears. So
why?
you might get eaten.
Maybe. I don't know.
I have some honey if you want some.
No. Look. This will and testament has to get to the Black Raven estate. It has to be read, and they'll pay somebody to read it. At least that's what
Hey?
Fenton was saying.
Alright then, so you can give me the letter.
You promised that you're heading to the Shieldburg Castle.
Yeah, it's where we were headed to begin with. So
Oh, that wasn't so hard to fucking explain right off the fucking bat. Jeez.
I mean, to be fair, I asked for the letter right off. You had to do this whole song and dance.
It's called the conversation,
Interrupted
and it's
a
what
meal.
normal people do. I didn't ask you for your fucking hat, now did I?
Well, no.
Yeah, because I'm a fucking decent person.
Fair.
Take the letter. Take it. Just get up there.
Thank you.
Leave the body. Christ.
Okay.
Take the chances
Wait,
of
graceful.
I thought you wanted it buried. What is it? Which one is it?
I don't want you touching him anymore. You ripped his arm off.
So you want to leave him on the side of the road instead?
I'm gonna handle
Where
it.
he'll just
Just go. Bunch
Okay.
of psychopaths.
Have fun with the big giant wolves. We'll see you never again.
Shouldn't have never left the farm. God, poor Mr. Fenton. The carriage is yours. And the luggage box in the back also appears to be yours, having not been claimed by the dwarf, who you didn't even ask his name.
We would have forgotten it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think his name.
have him down here as steerage dwarf.
I think his name was Denton. That's what we'll call him.
Here,
Not even close.
I don't
No, I
want you
think
to.
Fenton was the attorney.
I don't
Pascal.
want you to be. I don't want you to be alone. So take this trap. And I give him a bear trap.
Thank you.
Pascal, get in the carriage.
Pascal has spent the entire time once everybody left the house and the fire was burning. She just curled up in front of the fire and went to sleep. So she'll like wake up to kind
Checks
of like Click Clack like calling for her, and kind of like get her stuff. And the second she steps out and sees the dead body, she's gonna stop and her eyes are gonna go wide. Who's that? Who's that? She's gonna point at the little dwarf.
Pascal, just come get in the carriage.
Oh no, there's more of them.
Who are you?
Who are you?
I asked you first.
My name's Reese.
Reese?
Yeah.
Who's that?
The dead body? Are you pointing to it?
Mm-hmm.
That's Mr. Fenton.
Did you eat his arm?
No, you're crazy.
He ate his arm.
Your crazy friends did that. Tore his arm off and fed into his big stupid cat.
Hey.
That's Pascal's cousin.
I don't know what a cousin is. How'd he die? And Pascal's gonna slink over to the body and she wants to like figure out how the hell this guy died.
Sure, make me a medicine check.
Okay. That is going to be a 19.
Okay. It appears he died screaming. Poking through the bloody shirts, you can see deep gashing, similar what appears to be tooth marks along his upper abdominals, and they're in such a way that it appears he was thrashed about, and it's clear from the drainage of the body it wasn't an immediate death, that it was a combination of shock and blood loss that eventually ended him.
He didn't die very nice.
No, he didn't.
What happened?
I don't know, we were going up to Wolfburg Pass and guards started drawing crossbows and drivers shouted for me to hide in the luggage and I did, and it's just snarling and howling and gurgling and panicked screams and I don't know.
Crossbows? These are teeth.
Yeah, the crossbows were for whatever made the teeth, I bet.
Oh. Well, it couldn't have been Tony. He's been here the whole time I've been watching.
I don't care what it is. You and your crazy friends are going.
Are you going to stay here?
Till some of the snow clears, I think. Then I'm gonna go.
Why?
I need a new line of work. So, and I don't want to keep going to, Shieldsburg Castle.
Why not?
That place is fucking haunted. For one.
What?
For two, apparently this whole woods is just full of goddamn wolves.
What?
And for three, there's goddamn psychopaths on the road who will rip off a body's arm and feed him to a tiger.
Pascal's gonna get down and get right up and put her hands on either side of Reese's face. Listen,
Please don't eat me.
you're not toast. But you will be if you stay here.
I'm going to move out of here. I'm not living here. I just gonna catch my breath. I'll be on my way. There'll be other carriages up this way, I'm sure.
But you're not coming with us?
No. You're going to Shieldsburg. I'm not going near it.
But you were before.
That was with a guard, and before we got attacked by whatever that was. So, yeah, I'm rethinking some
I
things.
have guards. I have guards. Look, guards. And she gestures back at her party.
I want to go back to my mum's farm in Apple Hollow and just be done with it. Go bury Mr. Fenton. Have it all sorted.
Okay, well, if you get tired of Ass Hollow, you can go to Castle Rend. We can give you some work.
I'll keep that in mind. Shakes his head.
virus.
Good.
And Pascal will scurry over to Johnny, kind of tuck herself under his arm and look up at him. I tried to make a friend. It didn't work.
Oh, it's okay. He's on his own path now, and I wish him well.
Do you?
His chances of survival are low if there's wolves and psychopaths out in the woods.
To get thrashed to death, Johnny.
It's fine. Won't happen to us.
All the blood's just gonna spray out of his body.
Yeah, but that's his path to take. We'll be fine.
Ooh, a box. And Pascal's gonna like climb in the luggage carrier and try to close it on herself.
That's where I thought you would go, Pascal. And he'll close the lid for you and pat on it, and then he'll pick up Tony and put Tony in his lap and sit in the carriage as it goes. Well, what are we waiting for?
Pascal, are you in the back with the other box? Do you go within the box within a box?
I mean, if it's just the luggage box where the dwarf is, that's kind of where she would go.
There's another box in there.
She'd open that box.
You find a series of letters, it seems. It's hard to read in the complete darkness of the luggage box, but...
I have a feline. I have dark vision.
You can read. These appear to be correspondence between Fenton and a man known as Akeshi. Appears to be the butler of Shieldburg Castle. There's an agreement that in 6 days' time, so around when you figured you'd be arriving, the Fenton will read the will of Lady Blackraven to the rest of her immediate estate and whatever family happens to show up. It seems that there was some conversations about her being in failing health and requesting to speak with her request to speak with him before, but it seems this most recent visit is due to her death. However,
Meaning that I have correspondence confirming that she has died.
yes. And that she was recently speaking with an attorney. So, you are in the back of the luggage crate, though, as everyone else, I'm assuming, is going to bob along with the horses.
Very interesting how Charlie and Click Clack are going to fit in this carriage. It must be a very nice carriage.
Oh, I get on top. I get on top of carriage, and I'm gonna be whipping the horses.
Yes, these are convenience horses. They pull exactly the amount of weight it would be convenient for the plot. They also pull the story along. So, on your way to Shieldburg Castle, you enter Wolfburg Pass. The narrow road hugs the edge of a cliff with a sparsely forested slope on one side and a stomach-churning chasm on the other. The cold winter and biting winds continue, especially as some of you are on top of the cart. Click Clack and Johnny, are you within?
Yes.
And
my legs up on the opposite bench. Just chill, hat down.
Pascal, I'm assuming you haven't stayed in the luggage cart the entire time? This is going to be a multi-day affair.
Oh, well, I assume that they would let me out, like, when we, like, stop to stretch and
Yes,
stuff. But no, Pascal,
up to you, though. Are you going to be in
absolutely.
there?
Every time would, like, want to curl up in there by herself. And every time you opened it, she would be kind of curled up around a soft stuffed toy that comes from some pocket that she had that she would be kind of, like, gnawing on. And when the thing opened, she'd stick it in, like, her pocket and, like, scurry out. But yeah, she would absolutely right in the little luggage box.
Okay. I'm going to put it on here, and, you can move yourselves around as you like. But, as you are making your way up, horses under your control, Charlie, suddenly rear and begin to grow extra skittish.
Oh, no.
The next moment, several dark wolf-like creatures leap from the shadows toward the carriage and growl menacingly. The horses immediately rear up and begin running full pace forward. The wolves in hot pursuit. I'm not going to ask you to roll initiative. We're just going to handle it like this. The driver, could you please make me an animal handling check, Charlie?
Sure. Yeah, hold on. No, that doesn't help. Okay, cool. Swoop. 7.
Very fun. We were looking for... Oh boy, the special condition procs. So, the carriage begins to swerve wildly, and everybody here is going to have disadvantage as you are all selectively thrown around to and fro within your chosen compartments. And Charlie, you can hear behind you the already immense pressure you are putting this carriage under. The back 2 wheels just both disconnect from this carriage, sending you... Yes, hi.
Question. I'm sorry. Are we in the forest right now?
No, you're in a mountain pass.
Oh, we're in a mountain pass?
Yes.
That's my other favorite terrain. So that makes it an 11, if that changes anything.
A little bit. So, the 2 wheels are going, and you just completely lose the back 2 wheels. The cart begins grinding wood. Pascal, you can feel the bottom of your compartment almost heating up, and feel it scraping away as if a buzzsaw is slowly pushing itself under as rocks are breaking in. The Click Clack and Johnny, the ride has gotten immensely bumpy. Really, the only thing keeping you guys pushed down onto the road is your combined weight on this carriage. I'm going to need a dexterity save from everyone in the cabin and another animal handling check from Charlie.
That I can do.
Am I technically in the cabin?
Yeah, we'll say that.
That's a 9 for Charlie.
Dirty 20.
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't that roll? Oh, it did. It rolled twice. A 12.
Ooh. And Pascal, you do that with a disadvantage because your driver doesn't have control of the situation.
Still dirty 20. I rolled better on the next.
Okay. And we're missing a Click Clack, so I will continue moving forward. He's been knocked out. Or he's asleep. Who knows? Anyway, Johnny, you are going to take... Come on, you. Sorry, 1 second. 6 bludgeoning damage as you are rocked about this cart. And
Alright, well that's gonna wake me up from my nap that I was having.
you're also now fully prone, and you rolled a 9 on your animal handling check. Yeah. Charlie, you were going to completely lose control of this carriage. The 2 horses breaking free from the rest of the cart and continuing on as the path around this around this cliff takes a turn to the left, and your cart continues its momentum forward, and the entire thing pitches and goes over the side. I'm gonna need an acrobatics check if you are not in a confined space. If you are, it's just gonna hurt.
Is that me?
Yes. Sorry, just Charlie in this case then.
Can it be athletics instead?
Nah, don't think that's gonna help you for being buff. Unless you want to justify it to me.
I don't know what's happening to me right now.
You're on top of a cart and is skidding out, and the front wheels are just carrying your momentum straight off a cliff as the path turns left.
Oh, okay. So are there like rails on the top?
No. This is fantasy times. Safety rails haven't been invented yet.
There's no like filigree or anything like that?
This is just a somewhat flattened path through mountains.
All right, that's fine. I'm gonna, as the horses get loose, I'm gonna try to like dig my fingers into the top of the cart and like heave myself left so that I can like fling the cart to the left. I'm a big boy.
You're a
I'm
big
pretty
boy.
strong.
Yeah. Why don't you make me that athletics check then?
Haha, yeah. Okay,
Wolves are still definitely on everyone's heels though.
that's fine, because I got a 21.
You adjust this cart enough that you can get it to turn left. However, there is another turn coming up. This time, it won't send you over the cliff to Clyde, but it will crash you into the side of the wall.
How far ahead of us are the horses?
Not too far, but gaining distance with every round.
What is not too far?
If you were to get a lasso of some kind, they could be reined back in.
Oh, I got one better.
Please don't harpoon the horses.
You see, like, Charlie whip his hand out above his head and start doing a lasso motion. Then you see honey fly out of his long sleeves, and bees start to go. As he starts to whip his arm above his head, the bees start to go faster and faster, and he whips his arm towards the horses, and the bees create a lasso because he is a swarm keeper. Tell me what check I need to make.
I think I need to check my blood pressure. Okay. Athletics, I guess. It sounds like you are attempting to pull in with your bee rein. Yeah, that's about what I was looking for. And you can get a hold of the two horses with your bee's lasso. The sheer force of the hive keeping you connected, but you are still very much in a situation where you need to control these horses and get them in order. The wolves are getting a little bit closer as you are skidding out. Pascal, you do have rocks now occasionally popping up into the bottom of your luggage box. Same for the two of you in the back as this thing is continuing to bounce up.
Let me see, what can I do? I mean, I'm a tabaxi. I'm just gonna try and like claw to the top of the box and like pull myself as far away from like danger as possible. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like uncanny dodge as much as I can inside the box.
You have an ability where you can climb pretty easily, I recall.
Yeah, I'm a tabaxi. I have claws. I can climb real good.
It's not a complex lock system. It's easy enough to open from the inside if you would notice that kind of thing and just fling it open and see about 5 large pale white wolves with dead eyes staring at you in a hot pursuit.
She would hiss at them and then look back and see if there's any way for her to climb into the carriage, like from where she's at.
Oh yeah, super easy. If you have the the climbing ability that I believe you have, you can navigate this fairly simply. As you will need to make me an acrobatics to see how quickly you can do it, but it's not a question.
Acrobatics?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not a question of if, it's just how well.
That's a 14 plus 12.
Okay. Yeah, no, you just hiss and begin immediately climbing and scrambling up and right into the window that's been...
As she does the whole time, it's just Johnny, 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 Johnny. She like gets inside. Johnny, 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 Johnny. She just starts like crawling around Johnny, like digging into his
Charlie,
like,
what the
throat.
hell is
Johnny,
going on?
Wolves! Johnny, wolves! There's so many of them
Terrible
outside.
driver.
Scary eyes!
Who let him drive?
Scary eyes! Scary eyes! Click clack! Scary eyes!
Click, clack,
day?
wake up!
What day of the trip is this?
Your tiger is gone.
Cool. That's just what I wanted to solve real quick. Yeah, I am in my shell, just like retracted, so I have +4 to AC, and I'm just rocking around a little bit.
Click, clack, wake up!
Is there anything that really needs to be done? We're not there yet.
There's wolves after us.
But aren't we still moving?
Still driving half carriage.
I mean, I don't know that we will be for much longer with Charlie driving.
He'll
Why we
pop,
put him in charge?
pop my head out. What do you want me to do?
I think we. Charlie! What the hell is going on out there? Ah! Just gonna call out.
Yeah, Charlie.
I think we gotta solve the wolf problem, Click Clack.
Oh no!
Nope. Oh no! Pascal, no! Don't go out there.
The wolves got Pascal. Well,
What a perfect time for your Pascal to come back right away.
I just got really scared.
Looked like you were about to leap out there on your own for a second. All right, listen. Click Clack, I think we got Charlie. Will you? Charlie, do you want to stop?
I'm waiting until Turk tells me to make another roll.
make me another animal handling check real quick as you pilot your new thing of bees.
If I succeed on this animal handling check, can I also make a concurrent action?
Yeah, sure. What kind of action are we talking?
I'm gonna cast a spell.
Yeah, if you get a high enough score, I'll allow you to do one-hand rain.
Boop. That would be 15.
Okay, that's enough that you can maintain control of this as these horses are literally, sprawling to and fro. It's going to be a little hard to cast a spell, so if you're aiming it at somebody, it will be a disadvantage.
It's an area of effect.
Alright, works for me. I would tell you to use scatter dice, but that's difficult.
I don't know what that is.
It's a warhammer.
I would totally do it, but I don't know what it is. So yeah, as Charlie gets the horses a little bit more under control, he slaps the rein into one hand and reaches into his pocket, pulls out a big glob of honey and throws it behind him. And the honey is gonna just kind of land on the ground right behind the cart, and the wolves will get a little bit closer, and then all of a sudden the honey will explode into a big sticky mess as I cast web.
Sure. Yeah. Is that a save on their part, or are they just kind of screwed getting in
It
there?
is a dex save.
Okay. Let me.
It is a dex save to resist being restrained.
Okay. That is a 12. No.
That succeeds. It's a low DC.
Okay. Well, the good news is 2 of these rolls rolled exceptionally poorly, so there's only 3 now following you. But I believe it's still difficult terrain to move through, so there's going to be severely delayed regardless.
Cool.
The horses are a bit less panicked. Anyone else in the carriage want to do anything really quickly?
I don't think I'm doing anything unless the carriage stops. I'm just chilling. No sense getting in a fight if the carriage can keep rolling.
Okay. Why don't you make me one last animal handling check, Charlie?
We will do just that. It's a 14.
Okay. You're able to get better control of these horses, and although you are slowly destroying the cart behind you, you can clear your way out of the pass, sans the wolves following you. You clear your way. God damn, guys.
We did it!
Hey, Johnny, I told you there's not even any reason to wake up.
Johnny, there's scary wolves, and there was rocks, and I climbed in here, and I was really scared. Johnny, help! Johnny, help!
The carriage is still basically degrading towards the back. This horrible scraping sound echoing through the last bits of this canyon.
Does it sound like someone eating carrots off mute?
It sounds like someone eating carrots that's not on mute.
Can we get that Foley real quick?
Oh my gosh. I'm pretty sure we actually didn't hear anything, just so you know.
Crunch, 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 crunch. Oh, God, there it is.
There you go.
Okay.
Well, it's been about an hour and 25 minutes. Do you want to take a break?
It's been an hour and 25 minutes.
Hi, jerk. Remember us?
Yeah, okay.
You thought we were going to solve a mystery.
Let me do one thing. The rest of
Gotta
your...
stop laughing and eating carrots or I'm gonna die on stream.
Am I afraid the cart's falling apart?
The cart's already basically fallen apart.
I'm sorry. If we're taking a break, just really quick, I need Luca to share the gift that she shared in chat and TVK show discussions so they can see why we're losing our goddamn mind.
Okay, let me say one more thing. Let me say one more thing and I'll take us to break, all right? You continue your way, the rest of your journey remaining slightly uneventful. The weather remains cold and overcast with no hints of spring or sunshine. One point, honestly, one of the horses throws a shoe, but you're near a small hamlet called Coalstop. Farmer is able to amend the problem. Basically hand waves it away on reputation alone. However, Click Clack, yeah. As you're nearing your destination, the carriage passes a deserted crossing along the snowy road. For a split second, you see a translucent, vaguely elvish-looking woman in a white dress standing next to the road, just beyond the tree line. An ice-cold shiver crawls down your spine. Your carriage speeds past, or rather, your slightly repaired, now open-air carriage speeds past, and as you turn your head to look at her again, the woman's gone. You are unsure if what you saw was real or a trick of the mind. However, Shieldsburg Castle rises over a slight hill. Framed by jagged cliffs and gnarly trees, a constant chilling breeze sweeps across the area. It is never warm here. It's about noon on Friday. Gray clouds roil overhead, and the ground is covered with slick frost and snow. The only sounds are the horse's steady trotting and the faint creaking of your heavily battered carriage. And with that, we're going to take a quick break, regain ourselves, eat a few carrots, and we'll see how far we can get when we come back. See y'all soon. Welcome back, everybody. Last we left our heroes, Click Clack had just seen some kind of lady in the woods. Probably fine, nothing to worry about. And they had just pulled in to Shieldsburg Castle, or at least on the grounds. As you all passed through wrought iron gates, crumbling with rust, and Shieldsburg Castle appearing around a bend. The old castle is clearly neglected. Its roof is uneven, thick ivy covers much of the facade, and one of its 4 towers is partially collapsed. It looks almost abandoned, but it is easy to picture the castle as a grand place a long, long time ago. Just as the carriage comes to a halt outside the castle, a raven caws ominously somewhere in the distance. Before you, at the door, is a tall, grave, dragonborn man in a worn black livery and crisp white undershirt. He offers a hand in greeting, but judging by his careful movements and the dusty and faded look of his scales, he is quite elderly.
Bid thee welcome to Shieldsburg Castle, the Dragonborn says. My name is Akeshi Keltora. I'm the head butler of the castle. I recognize the carriage, of course, but neither the driver
Looks up at the top.
No, it's passengers. May I ask who you are?
This is Akechi.
Nice to meet you, Kakeshi. We are Winterholds Finest.
We don't get much news up here, so the name should mean something.
I actually don't really know if it means something or not. Johnny,
Wait,
does it really
wait,
mean anything?
Wait. No, I recall now. You're some of the folk doing work in the south with the new king.
Johnny, is that us?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's us.
Okay, yeah. Your guy died, and his body was too disfigured to bring with us.
My guy.
Fenton.
Ven. That's unfortunate he didn't make it.
Reese didn't want to come.
Reese.
I'm pretty sure he's toast.
Perhaps then. Either way, I'd hurry you inside. You wouldn't have happened to have carried the will with you, have you?
Can I
Pretty sure
insight
Johnny has
check
it.
this dude?
Sure. As you are looking him over, anyone who's not paying direct attention will notice the soft humming of a short, kind of, well, very blonde-haired boy coming towards your carriage. Looks up at the horses and ain't that pretty? And just pats both their heads. I'll unhitch these for y'all. Just put them over, here or there.
Johnny, he's stealing our horses, Johnny.
He just goes about his work.
They're Charlie's horses now.
He is. These reins made of bees.
Why are you asking?
Well, I'm just figuring how to unhitch them. Do I gotta sweeten them up or ask him nicely to, buzz off?
Johnny, he's telling bad jokes, Johnny.
Yeah, we should absolutely kill him.
Are you a trap?
Well, I've been told I'm a bottomless pit of fun and interesting conversation.
I don't like
No
you.
one's told you that.
No, sir. No, ma'am. No, sir. I have not. Not once. But it's a nice thing to think about.
What's your name?
Oh, I'm Timmy. Timmy looks a lot like this guy, who's also Timmy.
Me actually seems pretty nice. Timmy, are your parents still alive?
Oh, parent. Can't say so. No, they passed long. And now way back then.
We never meet anyone who still has parents. It's very unfortunate.
I saw Aaron.
Pascal, you still have parents? That is very interesting.
Johnny, you are looking over this guy, and he seems legitimately distraught at the premise of Fenton passing. It seems this, from what you're getting, this will reading is going to hopefully alleviate some great tension within the house. And he, again, will motion you.
Please, come on inside. We'll just move you to the sitting room and with our others.
Well, what's his vibe in terms of his interest with the will? Does he seem too interested?
He doesn't seem. He seems as interested.
Suspiciously interested.
He seems as interested as a. He's a butler. He manages the house, and presumably the family as well. The will is of utmost importance to the family, and therefore could also be assumed it would be of utmost importance to him.
Hey, Johnny. What are we supposed to be doing here? I don't think we really care about the will, do we?
well, we gotta read it.
Well, that's just something that happened. That's not really what we were asked to do, right?
Oh, right. We were all supposed to figure out why the lady was sick. Because she wasn't supposed to be sick. And there's maybe some old legends or fae involved. I'm gonna guess poisoning of some kind. But now that she apparently is dead, I guess we just find out
Wait, that's who died?
retroactively what killed her. Yeah.
Oh, then what are we still doing if the lady we were supposed to heal is dead? Why are we here?
You're making content.
Well, I mean, now we don't have to. Oh, guys, look at his eyes. He's going round the bend.
Content, precious.
Emmy!
Yes, sir.
Did you kill the old lady?
The old late. Oh, no, sir. She passed due to sickness, as far as I believe.
I would like to insight check this response.
Sure. This is already going so well.
11.
What do you think?
To me, reminds me of Steve.
Would Steve
doesn't
kill
kill
old
old
lady?
ladies.
No.
Unless old ladies are trying to kill me.
Well, I'll just get your fine little convenience stores out here and get them in someplace warm. And that sound all good for you? Not too far, just here and there.
Fine.
And he'll start leading off the horses with a natural ease, though he does. This is the shortest elf you've ever seen. Like, honestly, bordering, like, he doesn't register to you as an elf, aside from the very clear high elf features.
Charlie.
Yeah.
Charlie.
No.
Why is he so short?
Someone probably stepped on him.
Do you think he sold his height to the Fae?
Maybe.
Sometimes they only ask to take a few inches.
Is that how that works?
Sometimes.
You want me to ask him?
No, I never want to hear his voice again.
Oh, me neither.
It's terrible.
Oh my gosh.
He sounds like all the other people. we meet.
Speaking of different.
Voices. I like the other voices. I just don't like.
Speaking
We all know Turkat's
speaking of other voices, who are getting a little annoyed that no one's following instructions.
I was just about to ask Mr. Kakeshi. Can you show us the body?
What? She's already been interned.
Well, how are we supposed to investigate how she died if they already turned
Johnny.
her?
Johnny, they're not paying her a fair wage, Johnny.
Thank you. Thank you.
They're making her refill the coffee, Johnny. But they didn't tell her where the coffee went, Johnny.
Luke, are you okay? You're turning red.
She's in
Johnny, they
the.
keep asking her to take notes.
She's in the mausoleum now. Please, come on. We've already assembled everyone in the kitchen.
Luca, I can't take any more inhaler for at least like 2 hours. I need you to cool it.
Anyways. Okay, lead the way. I guess we're gonna follow you because we need content.
Yep, good. Okay, he's gonna lead you in, through the main foyer here. A lovely entryway, though mostly dilapidated and covered in dust and soot and, a lot of dilapidated and musty-smelling banners. It's, again, very clear this once used to be a quite lavish spot, but has now fallen into a severe state of disrepair. And he brings you down south to this spot here, which I will ping.
Oh, sorry.
Can't even phase me anymore. As you enter the kitchens, where a number of people stand. The first is a young man with curly black hair and a chiseled jaw that seems to emphasize his noble bloodline. Wears a noble's outfit that has clearly seen better days, much like the rest of the house. And his cravat is sloppily tied. Currently, he is leaning against the mantelpiece, watching the group with a raised eyebrow and the slightest of small smiles. Next is a young woman who appears nearly identical. Why?
It's a 5x5 hallway, so Charlie's gotta figure something out.
Okay, yeah, you can let's assume you can move about the cabin.
Okay, well, he's like Thin Man in it right now. You know, like going.
Yeah.
So.
Pascal will reassuringly like pat on his arm and kind of like pull at his clothes if it looks like he's gonna get stuck.
He gets stuck a few times, but thanks.
The next person is the spitting feminine image of a man at the mantelpiece. She sits at the top of the table, raising her chin and wrinkling her nose slightly as you all enter. She's a female half-elf. She appears excessively attractive and well aware of it. A heart-shaped face, large eyes, and long ringlet hair. She wears an elegant but slightly worn velvet gown and a bolero jacket. She appears slightly younger than her half-elven brother, but there's a fatigue in her eyes. Next is the woman that Keshi is staying next to after he finishes leading you all in and ushering you to kind of stand at attention in the room here. She too has dark hair, though she is human. She wears a simple maid's outfit, faded gray entirely with a small white apron in front. She stands at attention, but leans ever so closely, as I would assume Johnny would pull forth the will. Behind you, Charlie, you are nearly bumped into by the trolley cart of a red-haired woman wearing a chef's outfit, a small white service hat on her head to pull back some of her hair. She's short and round with an open, friendly face and a shower of freckles across her potato-like nose. She has sensible shoes, and her worn apron has several pockets. The cart she's pushing has several cups of tea and a small stack of sandwiches and petite cakes. And she just, pardon me, just let us scooch through here. And she...
I don't know.
Just suck it in. There you go. And she'll scooch past. Like, for real?
I don't know what I just did, but this is not natural.
Finally, there is another female woman. She's dressed in an entirely pink outfit, poofy shoulders, and a small knot at her neck. Her hair is pulled back with a pink bow, and overall she appears to be dressing a few years too young for her actual age. She sits in the corner chair near the window, clearly uninterested and daydreaming as Akeshi motions for you to begin reading the will.
Johnny, that lady. I think she sold all her colors to the Fae except the worst one.
Seems right.
Also, Johnny, sorry, something important. That the man who wants you to read the thing, he wrote a lot of letters to the dead guy.
What kind of letters?
Letters.
Didn't mean that to sound so.
What kind of letters? Were they the sexy kind? Did they get real lewd? Rude? Rude
What kind
even?
of letters?
They talked about the lady who died. How she was dying a lot.
Anything suspicious?
Turk, I know you kind of gave me a general outline of.
Mm-hmm.
Did they seem suspicious, or were they more like, and yet again today my lady's health fails. All in the house are saddened to see her spirit suchly fade.
There wasn't a conspiratorial tone to anything within. A lot of what they were talking about was the general state of affairs of the house, very, very much legalese, and noting, it should be noted, the onset of her illness did appear quite rapid.
That she got sick really fast, and then they used too many words when they didn't need to use that many words, and they tried to sound really fancy when they didn't need to sound fancy.
What's being rolled
Probably
now?
a code.
I think it was just jargon.
What's up, Charlie?
Looking for traps.
Nothing you can see thus far. Those cakes might be poisoned. They aren't very good. They are very dry and tasteless.
Akeshi, before I read this, if you wouldn't mind, I forgot something out in the carriage. Excuse me, and I'm gonna head outside really quick.
Sure. He nods.
Of course, you just hurry back, please. There's other business to attend to today, and we need this read before the sun's down.
Pascal, come with me. I would like to go out and find the carriage and find these letters. Is that possible?
Sure. Honestly, Pascal could have it on her person if you wanted.
Yeah, Pascal will
Sweet.
100%.
I'm
get
gonna tuck
outside.
you into a side, yeah, and let's.
You guys
I
could
wanna
enter the kitchen proper over here. Oh, that's not the right tool, but I'll reveal this area. Sorry,
I would love to see if there's any sort of code embedded in these letters.
All of them, Johnny. There were so many of them, and I read them all. I don't understand
Alright.
most of it.
Sure. Make me an investigation
Well,
check of some kind.
If we're not starting yet, can I use the little turtle's room? Do you have one somewhere?
That car says lifted! 31.
Yes, of course. The restroom is just in near the kitchen if you need.
And 31, going through these quickly as you can, almost with like your, not to warforge you too much, but a machine efficiency, just quickly scanning through these pages, looking for.
Warforge, I got my hat on, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, exactly.
What Warforged? There's no.
I don't know what you're talking about, but with a machine-like efficiency, you quickly can flip through these pages, and looking for any of those, but you don't identify any patterns. The cryptic in you is quite disappointed. It appears these are
sad.
regular communique.
All right.
I'm
Are they
sorry.
boring?
Seems on the level. They're just little pompous is all, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm.
Except the one guy used irregardless ones.
Oh,
Hmm.
someone always does.
Did you say that the bathroom was in the kitchen?
Next to it, we have a small spot for waste refuse.
It's kind of weird, but okay.
Yes,
Where at on the map exactly?
To your right. It honestly doesn't matter at the moment. Just
It does matter, though. I'm gonna go left and go into the house.
Oh, sir, that's not the area.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. And keep walking.
okay. You enter a what is clearly used to be a ballroom of sorts. I'll reveal more of that as we go, but the floor in this room consists of large gray and white marble tiles in a checkered pattern. Much of the floor is occupied by furniture covered with old sheets for protection. There's a fine layer of dust on everything, and layers of cobwebs hang between the sheets and the walls. Cracked, dried out mask in red leather, abandoned after some masquerade, hangs on the back of a chair. It's obvious the ballroom hasn't been used for at least a century. But even as you walk through here, you get the eerie sense that something is watching you.
Using my tracking sort of skills, I'm gonna look for any areas that have like disturbances in this very thick dust and kind of try to follow those around the room if there are any.
Sure. Make me a check of survival, I suppose.
I'd be a 12.
Charlie, where are you going?
I suppose my stealthiness did not evade the GM's gaze.
No, you're a 10 by 10 mini. You ain't going nowhere without someone noticing.
Okay. I probably would have gotten stuck trying to head out anyway.
Mm-hmm. Just this awkward moment where everyone's staring at you trying to sneak out the door. Click Clack.
Where are these other people exactly?
They're in the kitchen. I just don't have minis for them because they'll be moving around throughout the adventure. You'll see them. I'll get you some character sheets eventually, but their minis are not needed.
Okay.
So you can't find any decisive trails in the dust. It seems this room is just generally not used much at all. But you do have this sense as you're looking down and trying to follow. You're fairly certain this is your own footprint. As you hear as if something is dragged across the floor slightly. Some furniture slightly adjusted.
Am I able to tell which furniture was adjusted?
Did you have a photographic memory of the room before?
What
Almost as if he's
skill?
looking at the.
What skill does photographic memory lie under? Strength, right?
Not
Your brain is
quite.
strong.
Not quite. A perception check would probably do it.
Let's see here. Okay, that's actually my perception is actually pretty decent. So, out of 10.
Can't quite tell. If there was a change, it was extremely minor.
All right. Well, just to hurry it up, so I'm not gone too long. I'm just.
You turn
going
around
to...
again, and there's an.
I'm gonna ignore it for the moment and finish my mission of just looking up both staircases real quick and seeing if I notice anything, and then I'll hurry back to the kitchen.
You look up both staircases. One of them, obviously, is near the ruins of a tower. you guess it's the one that was quite well smashed. Above you, on those stairs, doesn't appear to really... they're servant stairs. They lead up to more hallways, the upper level. They're discreet.
These are not the stairs you're looking for.
And the other stairs?
Those stairs lead to nowhere.
Well, oh, alright. I'll come back into the kitchen. Oh, I'm so sorry I got lost for a second.
Yes, did you service yourself?
Oh, I didn't have to go anymore. It went away because I held it too long.
Johnny, why did he ask it like that, John?
I'll explain it when you're older.
Johnny,
I
I'm
don't even
25. I know exactly what that is.
The will, please. If you
Is
wouldn't
there
mind.
GM, is there a mantle in here?
Yes, there is a mantle. One of that half-elf man is leaning against it.
I'm gonna tilt my hat forward and tuck up my trench coat collar. And I'm gonna go over very dramatically to the mantle and just arm up on the mantle with the will. All right. Yeah, very much that. Yep.
No, but he's also, because there's someone else already also leaning on the mantle, so he's looking at you like...
I'm gonna lean better. If you could take a seat, I need to read something.
I'm quite comfortable standing, thank you.
That was such a good Chris Evans impersonation.
That's literally...
This is the guy. What kind of sweater is he wearing?
He's not wearing a sweater. This is the fellow who has the noble but clearly worn attire. Though his cravat is sloppily tied, and from here you can tell.
You wearing a cardigan?
No, not a cardigan, but his shirt does come up to his neck. He just, it's kind of
if
that
he
frill
was
thing.
wearing a sweater, would it be thick and cable knit, like?
Oh, certainly.
chunky?
Oh, he
Oh, yeah.
wears his nobility.
Does he have any sleeves of cookies around?
Not the moment. Best I could do is peanut butter pretzels.
I was gonna.
Though he does.
Sorry,
he will
I
have
can't,
he will have a
read
small.
with you up here.
he will have a small
please
cake.
take a seat.
All right. And he looks at you and looks down at the letter and smiles, and he takes a seat and crosses his legs and will lean his head on an arm at the table. Please, go on.
All right. See, is unopened, still sealed. Which I will open now.
It looks a lot like this, which you can read.
All right. Let's see here. The last will and testament of Rose Mandian Blackraven, Duchess of Shieldsborg Castle. The title and deed of Shieldsborg Castle shall, together with all my worldly possessions and the family fortune, be inherited by my dutiful daughter Celestia Blackraven. Prunelia Mills, ward at Shieldsborg Castle, shall inherit 1,000 gold pieces. Daisy Miller shall inherit my old sewing kit. And Akeshi Kaltora shall inherit 250 gold pieces as stated. And that's it.
As you read this out, there's a silence that covers this room. The first one to break it is the man you just so recently dismissed back to the table. Whoa. He stands back to full attention. What? No, that's not. I thought Mother changed her will. The woman seated at the head. Clearly not. It appears that I was always the favorite. It's only fair that I inherit everything, as I looked after both Mother and the castle while you were away reveling. No, that's impossible. He bursts out again. It must be an old will. he turns to primarily Johnny, but also motions the rest of you. Can I speak to you in private for a moment? 5 minutes, just like your friend's bathroom break over there in the. Let's go into the room over there, just real fast.
All right.
He motions for you all to move over here.
I don't like the tone of your voice.
I would change it for you, but not really that talented. Not that kind of guy. I would be happy. I would make you much happier if we could talk in private real fast. Again.
After you.
And he'll move into the room over here, which I can't ping because I'm on the wrong tool, but he'll move where Click Clack just was.
I would like to make a request. Pascal would act like she was going to follow like everyone, but I would like to try and stealth in a way that I can stay behind and hear the conversation that's happening with everybody out of the room with these other folks here.
Sure. There are some servants' staircase right there. You could slip up.
Awesome. Yeah, she would try to do this.
Okay, so we're gonna start with you then. You have a pretty high passive perception, so you'll be able to.
Yeah, I have a 19 passive perception, and my stealth I just rolled a 17 plus 12.
Fantastic. So the general mood is not a overall shock. You hear someone, congratulations, Celestia. Please, don't congratulate me. Especially not you. I mean, we'll be chatting later. And you get the sense that there's some tension between these two. The wheeling of the cart as Nell comes over. Cake, madam. It's Duchess now. Thank you. Apologies. Duchess? I'll take tea. Thank you. Just some sugar. The woman in the corner by the window, you can also hear move slightly, the rustling of her gown causing a bit of a stir as she rises from her seat. I'll be in my rooms, I think. Just for the moment. I'll be down eventually, I think. And again, the now Duchess of the household. Yeah, go. You don't have to ask me for things right now, Prunelia. Just go. And she'll begin heading up towards the staircase that you're on.
Pascal.
Do you want to
Wait, I'm in which staircase? This one here?
Yes, right there. She's just gonna curve around because it's the fastest exit, and you get the sense that there's no love lost between these two.
Okay. Do I get the sense that I will be seen if I do not move?
More than likely, she's heading into the room that the rest of your party's in, which we'll be having a conversation shortly. But if you don't push yourself a little slightly, this isn't a dark.
Yeah. Pascal, she's going to hide, but if I get the sense that she's coming in my direction, there is up the stairs, where I'm hiding, there is something that would proc. But if she's passing through, we're good.
Yeah, she's passing through. It seems set there. So, in the ballroom, the man walks back and forth as the rest of you file in. Charlie taking a moment. Okay, look, it's gonna sound crazy, but that will is not the most recent. It can't be. I wasn't a favorite of my mother's. I'll be the first to own to that. That is that is not the issue right here, because I made it up with her. She said she was adding me back in. She said she was going to she was talking to her attorney, and she was going to have me. Right before she started getting sick, we reconciled, and I am positive I saw that damn attorney come in and speak with her. I don't know what motivated you all to come here, since you're not Fenton. Though I'd assume it's some degree of money or prestige, but... or some strange...
Do you, really quick, do you own any dogs or large cats?
Large cats? No, I think our cook keeps a cat or two. We've had animals in the past, but
No well-trained wolf-type creatures, large creature claws.
Medrian has a mastiff, but it's always with him or by his hut. I haven't seen it out on the grounds. In fact, you shouldn't go out on the grounds at all. I don't believe that would be of any good to anyone.
Listen, I'll level with you. Fenton is dead. He was attacked by some creature. I was merely paid to come here and read the will. There was no other version.
Then allow me to offer you some payment again. This estate is worth a lot of money, even passively. I am positive the new will is somewhere on the premise. Fenton wouldn't have just brought it along. It would have had to been signed by my mother.
I'm gonna look. How much money you're gonna pay me to find this
500
will
gold
that
to each
may or
of
may
you.
not?
500 gold to each of you. I will pay you
Place,
200 regardless.
You were being written back into the will, correct?
Correct.
Listen, I'm currently renovating a castle. I don't know if you've ever done that, but it can be an expensive process. I've got the study and the diner in, but I've got plans. I want a bowling alley at some point. So, I feel like 500 for someone that's about to, if I find this will, someone who's about to inherit an entire estate, well, it just, I wish you luck on finding this imaginary piece of paper.
One, it's each.
That's great for them. But I am the detective.
I see. So your rates are higher, and he looks at the other two. How about the two of you?
How
500.
much is 500?
More than 4.
Okay. I think that's okay. Yeah.
You get a lot of homesteaders around here. I assume that you rent out land to people that work the land or the local village. Part of this estate.
We have jurisdiction over some areas, but the castle grounds are not often traversed.
No, I was more thinking like maybe we shouldn't talk lump sum. If you're gonna assume inheritance of this entire estate, maybe we should talk like percentage of future taxes brought in to these
I don't
estate.
intend to maintain this. It's falling apart, you see.
You gonna sell it?
I intend to fully sell it, tear it brick by brick and sell every part of it that can still be salvaged, and take my household somewhere that is not so dreary and terrible.
Oh, on 10%.
5.
11.
Not very good at math.
And you're not
Sir?
very good at finding paper.
500.
Gold pieces?
Percent.
Not a...
Charlie, I got it.
Okay.
I'll be generous. I can cut you in for 15 of whatever I make off the sale of the resources left on this castle land.
All right.
Find me
You
that
sell this
will.
estate, and I want 15%, and I'll get you your will.
Deal. He holds out his hand.
Want to shake on it?
Now, I'm going to inform my sister that you're working and make sure Akeshi gives you the run of the place as far as he can. Pardon me. And he'll walk. And at that point, the woman in pink will step through the doorway. And he'll kind of stand at attention as she almost bumps into him. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes. And she steps out of the way, and he kind of doesn't say anything, but he gives her a glance as if to suggest she should be. And she looks at all of you with eyes kind of like up and down, and moves her way up the servant stairways that Tic Tac, Click Clack was exploring earlier. And he heads back into the kitchen.
I'm gonna just Click Clack, Pascal.
With a mouthful of food, I never left the table because we didn't get dinner. What is left on the table to eat?
What is left on the table to eat is a variety of small cakes, sandwiches, and tea.
Are they good?
Are you eating them?
Yes.
No, they're not.
Oh,
Particularly dry and somewhat tasteless.
Honey, this cook is the worst. We shouldn't hire them.
Pascal's gonna dart like where she was. If the room is kind of empty, she's gonna slink over and slap the cake out of Click Clack's hand, like really careful. Oh, I'm sorry. Just you shouldn't eat those.
Why not?
And Pascal's gonna look around before getting up and like leaning into Click Clack's ear.
Because the one lady only wanted tea and no cakes. Why would you want tea and no cakes?
I think it's because this cook is very terrible. These are very bland and not good.
But everybody else was eating them.
Oh,
And she got all the fancy stuff.
no.
Caspian enters the room. I have excellent news, everybody. I've recently hired these fantastic third-party investigators to look into the case of the missing will. Akeshi, if you would you be their escort around the grounds, or at least within the castle? I'll be,
I'm gonna. If we could just make sure, I'm gonna cut in, Caspian. If you just make sure to stay here on the grounds, everyone, that would be great. We'll be wanting to talk to you.
Celeste, the woman that you now clearly can see is Caspian's brother, folds
Her
her
sister?
sister. Wow.
Mhm.
Sits and kind of steeples her hands. Brother, I think this is about the stupidest thing you've ever done. Not only is this a waste of time, it's also a waste of our money. Well, rather my money, now that I think about it. Caspian gives no quarter. Well, that remains to be seen, won't it?
I have a question. Why can't you guys just sell the place? I kind of overheard what I was eating, and just split the profits and then do whatever you want.
The Celestia looks over you. Unlike some people, I still believe in the possible prosperity of this castle.
I was gonna fix it for you.
PM.
Yes.
Actually, Click Clack, are you still eating all those cakes?
Once Pascal pointed out that concern, I did stop and I said, "Oh no."
Jim, while they're talking, I'm just gonna signal at Click Clack and Pascal, since I called for them like 20 minutes ago and you just ignored me.
We're doing our own investigation in here.
Pascal will nervously look and just like hold up like a little claw, like just one more second.
Once I have full control of the funds of this castle, I will put them all towards investments and stronger business positions so that we can begin to put this castle and our family back into a reputable spot, something my brother certainly doesn't intend to do.
Why do you guys hate each other so much?
You ask a lot of questions.
Well, we were just hired to investigate, and we're world-renowned investigators, so yeah.
Well, I suppose so. My brother's a drunk, and he's squandered away any wealth he might have gained himself. And my sister is a prude. And a bitch.
Why do you care about that? That's kind of weird.
Not the word I was looking for. That's on me. My sister stuck onto my mother like a leech and tried to drain her of all the life she had. You sure you didn't kill her? You were here long enough.
We came here to actually heal her.
Well,
Click Clack, he wasn't talking to us.
showed up
Oh,
a bit late for that, didn't you?
well, yeah, but someone asked us a little late, didn't they?
Well, seems like a lot of things aren't panning out for you.
Okay, last question.
Oh, I hope so.
You mentioned why your siblings suck. Why do you suck?
Were you born this dumb, or are you like responsible for keeping everyone safe so you take a lot of hits to the head? Were you in a fight that you got up and down a whole bunch?
Yes.
Excuse me.
And you'll see that Pascal is like visibly kind of shaking as she kind of steps forward from the side of Click Clack.
I don't know what made you decide to be so mean. But I would appreciate it if you stop.
It's okay, Pascal. We found out her flaw. She's the mean one. And she was probably really mean to her whole family. And that's why no one likes her.
And he'll stand up and scoot the chair out, and then he'll go and he'll just like squeeze her head tightly, and then go over to Johnny.
Whose head are you squeezing?
The mean lady.
You have a sword at your fucking throat.
That's fine. I ain't scared.
Did you just assault a woman?
No, I squeezed her.
You
head
assaulted
very
a
nicely.
woman? I'm sorry.
I didn't squish her head so hard her eyes popped. I just went. Boop.
It's one.
Listen, if she's gonna insult me, I'm going to scare her a tiny bit.
She's not scared, clearly, by it. I'm going to take out the potential scenario where you are kicked out and or executed in this, and allow you to continue the adventure. But
Execute me with what army?
the local constabulary.
I'll take him on.
How well did that work last time, Turk? How well did that work last time?
To avoid the further chaos that this situation is about to cause, I will encourage you all now to
We want to
begin
talk about
investigating.
deterrence. We want to talk about deterrence. I have a magic item that summons an army that can only do anything when another army is facing it. Turk.
Jim, while chaos is erupting in the
No,
vision,
it's only erupting in this chat. What? Yeah.
I would like to find the servants' stairs and go find Daisy.
Daisy? No, Cornelia, I believe you're referring to. Or are you...
Daisy.
Okay. Yes.
Daisy
The
Miller.
sewing
Gotcha.
one that got
Gotcha. Okay. You find Daisy, gosh, where, honestly, probably just milling about on the upper floors, sweeping, kind of absent-mindedly. Here's Daisy Midler.
Daisy.
Yes, sir. Can I help you?
How's it going, Daisy?
Oh, about as well as it can be. Just
Daisy, how long have you worked here?
a while now, actually. A number of years. Let's see. Since before Rose's marriage to Lord Razio. Sorry, Lady Rose's marriage to Lord Razio.
Were you close with the lady?
Close enough to use informalities, I suppose. But she was chilly towards the end of her life. That sounds like a bad joke. Oh no.
Do you know why she was sick? Do you know if anything changed about her routine? Came on pretty suddenly, didn't it?
Yes. She looks at you a bit confused as how you knew that information, but she was doing well, all things considered, and then it turned. She lost so much of her strength. Walking became difficult. Would no longer ride into town to conduct business, sending Akeshi or Celestia instead. And even Caspian was trying to help somewhat, but she was bedridden faster than any doctor could figure out what was even wrong with her.
So much? Daisy?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Do you sew much, Daisy?
When it's needed. Not too much. We haven't had a, fresh bit of yarn here in a good long while.
Daisy, I gotta... And he's still holding them all. I gotta tell you, I'm looking at this. And, it says... Celestia. Family fortune. The castle. Cornelia. Gold. Akeshi. Gold. Daisy. Sewing kit. One of these things is not like the other. I was wondering if we could take a look at that sewing kit, Daisy.
I suppose we could. I don't really think there's anything to it. Do you think the sewing kit could be important to finding?
I don't know. I just want to take a look.
Very, very well. It's not. Honestly, I think she was just handing over what I had in the housekeeper's room. It's downstairs in my quarters. Just formally passing ownership. And yeah, she'll lead you down if you follow her back downstairs.
Yeah, lead the way. As we pass everybody else, I'm just gonna, as they're doing whatever they're doing, I'm gonna just try and, as we walk by, signal.
We came out and followed you after the head squeeze pats.
Yeah, that's... Mm-hmm.
Incorrect. Pascal would have used that opportunity to sneak again.
Okay. Where is Pascal going? Because there is upper levels here.
Yeah, totally get that. She would have tried to sneak, like through this door into this courtyard,
Sure.
just like away from the peoples, to start like looking around.
Yeah. The courtyard is mostly covered in snow, akin to most other. It doesn't have too much going on. It seems just as you look up, you can see two other floors above you, and not a great deal else. There is a door to what appears to be some kind of green room type of thing, conservatory.
Gotcha. She would kind of scout that bench. Is there any kind of engraving or anything on it?
No, it seems purely decorative.
Yeah, and then she super duper would try to get in this room.
Yep, not locked, just difficult to lighten up. We went to the conservatory, made almost entirely of glass, green stained glass, and added many years ago, clearly, as a extension of the castle, you'd bet. And it's filled with... Oh, go for it.
Oh, go for it.
No.
No, you were telling me. I jumped again.
It's filled with an abundance of pots and planters brimming with lush plants and colorful flowers. Some of the plants are thriving while others are wilting or dead. There's a general sweet smell from the flowers in the air that quickly becomes overbearing and slightly sickening.
I would like to investigate. Like, they've got... Pascal thinks that there's, like, a poison going on. She thinks it has something to do with the cake. Here we find, like, a room full of, like, plants. She wants to kind of, like, holding her breath, like, go around looking at the plants, seeing if any have, like, leaves cut off, or, like, if they seem to be more tended to, trying to get an understanding of, like, what plants in here are the ones that are receiving more attention.
Make me a nature check.
It could... Okay, that's still +4. I'm scared. Oh, hell yeah, that's an 18. 14 + 4.
Okay. Some of the plants in here are definitely poisonous, but this isn't entirely uncommon, as many ornamental plants or decorative flowers can be toxic if ingested. That's why we look at them and we don't eat them. The lethal white star lilies, for example, which are beautiful, as the name suggests, 5-pointed lilies, are flourishing in the lush winter garden.
Do they look like they are missing any leaves or petals or blossom, like someone has, like, cut them back?
Not recently, by the looks of it. All of them appear to be in bloom, and if any aren't in bloom, they've been cut.
Okay. Pascal's going to, or I will, take my dagger out, and cut off, like, a couple of the blossoms, and stuff them, into my, cloak pocket.
Gotcha. Why don't we... Yeah, anything else with you?
Yeah, then she's just gonna step out of these doors here.
Actually, Pascal, while you're in there, you're in a room full of glass, you're looking around. You look out, and the green-stained glass, you catch a glance of something, a vague reflection, as if there might be a person outside, and you take another look. A black-clad person with a hidden face seems reflected almost immediately behind you. The shape of the person dissolves into a dark, oily fog that resembles a skull and disappears almost as quickly as you can spot it.
Yeah, in that case, like, as she sees it, her eyes are gonna get massive and all of her fur is gonna stand on end, and she is going to, like, quickly dart out of this room, terrified, and kind of run into Charlie. Charlie, there's a ghost. Charlie, there's a ghost, and I went in there, and there was flowers, and there was plants, and I got the plants. I got these ones. They're poison. If you eat them, don't eat them. But there was a ghost, and it was really scary. Charlie, hold me. Charlie, hold me.
Was it a trap?
No, no, not a trap, but a ghost. A scary figure, a black skull, fog mist. It was really scary.
Do you think if I go in there that I'm gonna see the ghost too?
I don't know. It went away. It went away, Charlie. I don't know where it went.
Okay, because I need to go in there, but I'm kind of afraid of ghosts.
Why do you need to go in there?
Well, I'm gonna solve the mystery.
Oh, I already went in there. All that was in there were these.
And Pascal's gonna pull out the blossoms and show them to Charlie.
These are poisonous if you eat them. Don't eat them. But they're poisonous if you eat them.
Okay.
Everything else in there was fine.
And is gonna tuck the blossoms back into her cloak.
Where's Charlie and Click Clack? Or Click Clack and Johnny?
I don't know. I've been trying to find the plants. You can learn a lot from plants.
Yeah. These plants, I don't think they have much more to tell. You could check, but I think we're gonna have to start asking people questions.
Let's try asking the plants first. And Charlie's gonna walk into the arboreum?
Conservatory.
And he's just gonna like sprinkle some honey out towards the plants, and then he's gonna like take it and he's gonna just take a taste of it as well. And I'm gonna cast Speak with Plants because obviously why not?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, plants.
Hello.
How are you?
Not great.
Why not?
Someone just killed a bunch of our friends.
Who?
They were just in here.
What did they look like?
They took off their hats and their heads. It's very rude. They looked like fleshy and furry.
Furry?
Yes.
Like a werewolf.
Wait, don't move. They're right behind you.
It was a trap! Is it Pascal?
It's 100% Pascal.
Yeah, Pascal screams.
Oh, sorry, Pascal. Wait. Pascal. Did you murder the old lady?
Charlie, no! You're scaring me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry. No, plants. There's Pascal.
Yes, this one took several of our friends' heads.
Okay. Did anyone else take your friends' heads?
No, I don't think so. I'm relatively new.
What about the dead ones over there?
No one takes those, I don't think. The one in the pink comes down, or used to come down, with the other lady. And the happy woman, she sings to us sometimes. She's very nice.
Which one is the happy woman? I haven't seen a happy woman yet.
You super did, but
Oh, did I? Oh, the
cakes.
The red-haired one? Yeah. Okay. The murderer? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Totally. We like her. She wears a black and white thing. It's a good color. I like white.
Did that happy woman take any of your hats?
Well, I didn't see it happen. She might have taken my old head, though I couldn't see, and I couldn't quite remember either. It's hard to tell when someone takes your head. That's why we don't like your friend there.
Interesting.
didn't even think to ask.
Do you want your head back?
Sadly, it doesn't work that way. They will grow back in time.
Okay, thanks. I'm gonna go to the next plant. Hi, plant.
What do you want? I'm fucking pollinating here.
Oh, never mind. I go to the next plant. Which one of you plants hasn't had their heads chopped off?
Many of us have not their heads cut off.
There's a red fern bush behind you.
Have you seen the happy lady take any more heads of this one?
They are often cut entirely out by the vicious hands of the bourgeoisie oppressors.
Do you know what the
They parade them about in ceremonial balls and think we would not notice. Their time will come when our vines escape these vile cages. There will be no quarter given.
Charlie, you should be careful talking to the plants. Sometimes they say crazy stuff.
No worse than snakes.
I think this one needs sheared, to be completely honest. Okay, I think I'm done talking to the plants. That one was a little too much.
Thank you.
Okay, maybe one more. Do I see any trees?
I don't know, Charlie, do you see any trees?
I don't know. Do I see any trees?
There's
Sometimes
a
I forget I'm
small
in character.
There's a small decorative tree. It's not doing too great, but you know.
Hello, tree.
Hey. What's up, man?
You seem like a wise person.
Oh, man. I'm just kind of hanging out, growing. As much as I can. It's fucking hot, man. Fucking hot boxing me in here.
Yeah, I totally get it, dude. Have you seen any mysterious activities here?
Man, I don't know. How fucking deciduous. I'm not used to this bullshit. I'm just kind of hanging out. I mean, there's some people walking around. At least I think they're people. I don't see so good these days.
Charlie.
Yeah.
Ask the plants about the ghost.
Oh. Do you know if there's any ghosts?
I don't know what the fuck's a ghost.
It's probably what you're breathing in, to be completely honest.
Oh, dude, plenty of ghosts around here. This place is like haunted as shit.
Okay. Well, good talk.
Yeah, have fun, brother. Yeah, just fucking living the breeze. Oh, maybe crack a window for me too.
Okay, I'll crack a window. He was a good guy.
The rest of the plane's like, oh my god, it's so fucking cold. But yeah. Let's check on Click Clack. Click Clack, what are you up to?
I'm with Johnny.
Okay.
Following Johnny.
You guys are heading up north here. I'm gonna ping it to a servant's quarters of sorts. Yeah, this is my private room. Daisy motions for you to enter. A curtain runs down the middle of the room and divides it in two. Behind the curtain is a simple, neatly made bed. At the foot end of the bed is a just a chest of drawers and a washing stand with porcelain ewer and pitcher, adorned with blue hand-painted flowers, balances on the chest of drawers. It also has a simple table with an oil lamp and brass, a sewing kit, thread, ribbons, lace, fabrics, and muted colors, and other materials used for needlework. You're free to look around. It's mostly just my sewing room in here if I need to fix anything with what I can.
Mostly just the sewing kit.
Oh,
You could just...
I suppose it... Forgive me, it seems very silly to investigate a sewing kit. I don't know why she left me anything, but I guess I'm just happy she left me something at all.
If you take care of the house, she should have left you much more than just a sewing kit, but...
It would have been nice. It would have been nice. It would have been nice.
Why do you already have it? We just barely read the will.
Because I was using it. And now I suppose I own it.
So she gave you something that you already had.
It wasn't mine before. She made it very clear it was hers. And, that was that.
DM, can I investigate the sewing kit?
Sure, make me an investigation. 28?
28.
The curse is broken. Sort of.
It is.
This sewing kit is just that. You don't particularly find any fine threads. The needle's not.
There's no hidden pockets. Nothing in the lining.
Nope. No thread of gold. No buffing of the needles reveals some absolutely priceless metal. It's a sewing kit. It appears she was gypped. I'm
Larry.
sorry, it's nothing special. She's just final insult of some kind, I suppose.
How long did you know her?
A while. Since she moved into the estate and married Lord Blackraven.
Where is he?
He's also passed. He died in battle some years ago.
So, who do you think murdered the lady?
I don't even know if it was murder. Strange illness, certainly, but murder is an extra step. I can't quite say.
We live in a world with magic, and she strangely died from a strange sickness. Isn't that a little weird?
We live in a world of magic. Strange things grip people all the time.
Okay, that's fair, actually.
Yes, well, thank you.
You want to come work with better people, maybe?
Well, if Celestia inherits, then I suppose I'll have to. She appears to go into her head for a little bit.
Well, Click Clack, I'm stuffed. I guess we need to go talk to Pernilla.
Well, I have one more
Prunella?
question. Is that the cook's name?
No, that's Nell is the cook.
Lord.
Prunelia Mills.
Wait, so Nelia and Nell.
Prunelia and Nell. Yes.
But Nell sounds like a nickname for Prunelia.
It's not. No, I could understand your confusion. I wouldn't mention that to either of them. It might...
Well, why is the cook so terrible at cooking?
I don't know. She's incredibly nice, but baking isn't her strong suit. She makes a mean stew. Her over a pot, natural, but As soon as she tries to use the oven, it's no good.
How did she feel about the lady who passed?
We were all saddened to see her go. I don't think anyone here had too much ill will towards her. No more than anyone would have towards a particularly rigid lady of the house.
Did they fight a lot?
The cook? No. She was a butterball. Just the sweetest thing.
Who did the cook get along with the most?
The most? Well, she was good friends with Timmy till she adopted that second cat. And, well, she's friends with everybody. It's Nell. She's just very kind.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. Let me know if there's anything else I could do. I'll be about. And you'll hear a knock at the door, and Akeshi will come through again.
I am here to guide you and the rest of your party through the upper floors if you wish to, or in the other rooms if you wish to investigate for the missing will.
Akechi, what was stated?
What was stated? What do you mean?
250 gold pieces, as stated. You guys came to some sort of agreement with Lady Rose?
For my services under the Lord.
It's just like your severance pay upon her death?
Oh, I certainly hope not. The Black Raven family still stands strong, and so I shall assist them when they need, as long as they still have use for me.
Did she change anything about what she was doing in her final, just anything leading up to when she became sick to when she passed? Did the lady change anything about her habits?
When their health declined, she did send for Fenton, and our correspondence seems to confirm to me that it was to draw up a new will. She had recently forgiven Caspian, you understand, before she went sick. So, I don't know if it was completed or where it is, but most of her important documents were kept in her study, in the metal box. I could show you to it if you like.
I don't know, Click Clack, what do you think?
Well, we might as well rule it out, but it also sounds like one of those things where people will know you're going to go look at the box. So when you open the box, like one of those darts shoot out and hit you in the neck or something.
I imagine it might have some defenses, but there should also be the key within her own study.
I mean,
Worth a shot?
sometimes where things are the most obvious place, so...
Of course. I'll also feel free to show you around elsewhere within the castle. The only places I have to bar you from entering is private residences. You understand the need for privacy in these matters.
Oh, no, we don't, because we are investigating, so we need access to everything.
Yes, well, that's just the thing. You'll have to ask for permission. Additionally, in addition to private residences, the Duke's own library is strictly off limits.
Okay, Johnny, we'll just pretend to ask permission. All right. Yes, let's go.
Absolutely.
You know I'm going to be with you as you walk about. You understand?
I bet I can run faster than you. I mean, let's go.
Are you going to be?
Your arms and slacked.
Are you going to be a problem, detective?
Oh, I'm not yes, I am a detective too, just like Johnny.
That's right.
No problems.
There's my partner. One of them.
Let's go collect your friends, and we'll see about the rest of this.
And certainly enough. They'll circle around and find the two of you, I assume, coming out of the conservatory?
Sure.
Would you mind joining me? We're about to head up to the Duchess's study.
Okay. Do you know of any ghosts around here?
Someone.
Ghosts. There have been sightings of spirits about, certainly.
Okay.
But nothing so terrible.
It looked pretty terrible to me.
If you'd please, follow me.
And he will lead you up the stairs as I transition you over to the middle floor, through the main hall, through the main stairway. Drag yourselves on. Should be fine. I think, Charlie, you just might be very small at the start. He motions to a door at the side.
The sitting room is just through here, and here is her study. Let me get the keys for it.
And he'll, easily enough, unlock the room and allow you entrance once I get all the things clicked in here. Sorry, I'm like double handing mice right now. Okay.
I don't think I actually have a character sheet.
You do.
It's down at the bottom under heroes.
Yeah,
Scroll down.
mine.
I dragged you on.
What the heck? I was gonna say mine doesn't show a character sheet, so it didn't have a.
If you just drag yourself on there, make it bigger, Charlie. There you go.
It's okay. I tried. It's okay, but I'm here now.
I got you.
Thank
Okay.
you.
In the middle of the room is Rose Blackraven's elegant writing desk resting on broad, curved legs, shaped like bird's claws. Neat piles of parchment and envelopes are arranged on the desk next to a silver-nibbed quill that rests in a luxurious wooden stand. The writing desk clearly has 2 drawers. Next to it are 2 visitor chairs. A reading armchair stands near the window. A pair of low bookcases along a wall are filled with thick volumes. A large landscape painting that portrays farmers toiling on vast fields hangs above the open fireplace.
I'll be just outside, so if you need anything, just call.
Click Clack.
Yeah.
You said this desk has little clawed feet.
Yes.
Why is a raven like a writing desk? Click Clack.
Oh, I actually have heard this one. They tell this story around the fire a lot. But there's a lot of really great discussion about what the real answer is. I think it's both because they... Oh, I don't remember. What do you think?
Well, I've always heard that they both produce notes.
I thought maybe it was because both ravens and riders are full of themselves.
And it's Corvid slander.
Anyways, where's this metal box?
It should just be on her desk somewhere. Check the drawers. It seems a bit dustier than I recall. Perhaps I should wipe it off. I'll grab something quick to...
No, it's okay. Stand back. Everyone stand away in case there's a trap. I got this.
And he'll like pound on his hard shell
Okay.
and start looking and opening drawers and stuff.
Sure. As you open one of the drawers, you grab onto the dust and just pull easily, and falls onto your hand, but you're able to shake it off easily enough. It's just dust. You realize the drawer is locked.
Well, I force it open.
Hey, make me a strength check.
Watch me roll so terribly. I do. No.
If
I rolled a 7.
You can't quite get it.
Pascal, Click Clack, and we'll go over. I have thieves' tools. Can I try picking the lock?
Super. Yep. Make a thieves tools check.
Remind me how I do that. That's a dex.
It's just a dex plus if you're proficient with it.
So that's a 13. My proficiency is 4.
You got it. With an easy enough click, clack, the drawers pop open one after the other, and they open. One of the drawers appears to have a number of letters within them, not sealed. The other is completely empty.
I'll hand the letters definitely over to Pascal and Johnny since they like reading so much. No silver box is what you're telling me.
No. But the other drawer is empty.
So it seems. I would like to check it for traps or trapdoors.
Sure. Make me an investigation check. You want to be looking over the entire desk with this as well?
Yep. I'll pick it up and shake it if I have to at one point.
Okay.
All right. See how far I get with this. It's a 19 plus 0.
You don't find anything in particular. There's no secret panels or anything exotic and fun like that. Just a lot of very boring parchment and envelopes. Nothing really filled in. It looks like she was going to do a whole bunch of writing, but never did.
Question. Is there a nice square outline in the dust where a box should have been?
You bet there is.
Of course there is.
Well, very obviously someone took the silver box, Akeshi.
Well, that's distressing for a number of reasons. Cleaning, our staff goes through most of the rooms, so if anyone had taken it on the grounds, we would know about it, but nothing has turned up since. At least, not for us.
Let me reveal that as well, just to get a little more light in here.
Have you seen this box?
Ah, yes, several times.
Can you describe it for me?
Would fit in one of your hands. Some fine emblematic work around the look. Beyond that, quite plain.
Whoa. Use smaller words, please.
It's very pretty around where the key goes, but otherwise looks quite plain.
Hey, Johnny and Pascal, you guys are reading through the letters, correct?
Pascal would have Johnny's got reading. Pascal's the only reason she read those letters because she was locked in a box with them.
That's fair.
Johnny's got the reading.
Okay. So Johnny, these letters are personal correspondence between Rose Blackraven and Fenton, primarily. As you know, the dead solicitor and the dead Duchess. It becomes clear from reading these letters that Rose had indeed set up a second will which was kept at the castle. But there's also a few old letters from someone called Daisy, who appears to be calling Rose her sister.
Daisy. We know a Daisy.
Here I am, never having insight checked that lady.
That's on you, Batman.
Johnny's just gonna look up and just be like, damn it.
What is it, Johnny?
That Daisy, I think she pulled one over on me.
What do you mean?
I think she's, Rose's sister. Somehow.
Well, we could go ask.
Yeah. Alright, if she's still around, let's go find her.
Well,
It's gonna be
wait,
Kale all
wait,
over again.
wait, Johnny, wait.
Yep.
What if we could pull one over on her?
Let's do it. What do you got?
What if I could look not like me, but like someone else? And what if I could sound like someone else, but only a very particular somebody else?
Yeah.
And I could go pretend that I know stuff that I shouldn't know. And see if I
Okay.
can get her to confess. That's the kind of thing that the fairies would do all the time.
Yeah. Okay. Who are you gonna look like?
You're not gonna like it, Johnny.
Oh god. Is that him again?
Yeah.
Alright.
Do you trust me?
Okay. Yep.
I'll do my
Let's
best,
go.
I promise. Sorry, my ears just really... But
Alright, let's
maybe
go.
we should keep looking, just in case?
Yeah. Yep. Let's keep looking. We still haven't talked to this Pernilia either.
Okay. Well, I can try finding the lady. And then if it gets really bad, I can sneak back. Before anybody knows. And then you
yep.
guys can keep looking?
Nope. This is it'll be fine. Pascal, you do you.
I'ma do me. Okay.
Pascal's gonna look at the door and just say,
Can you distract him long enough for me to get out? I can take it
Yep.
from there.
Yep.
I will maintain my space, thank you very much, if you need me to be gone.
Interpreting your glance.
I've served many a people who need discrepancy.
Actually, I have a question for you. If you could come over here and talk to me about the family tree of the Black Briars. What is the
Ravens.
Ravens.
I'd
Crest.
encourage you to remember it. Just to be certain.
This family of this estate. If you could talk to me about the family tree.
If it lets yourselves do whatever needs to be done, of course.
And he'll go and move in, and
Would you mind if I sat so I can look out the window while your friend scampers off?
Yep.
Thank you.
Scamper so much as a saunter, but okay.
and he takes a nice long groaning seat in the chair.
yeah, Pascal is gonna try and sneak out.
Charlie, are you also trying to sneak out? You won't do very well.
I got a 25.
You're, gone. You have free reign of the house.
So, what can I tell you about the family genealogy?
Mostly, was... I'm realizing they're both flower names. Daisy and Rose, are they sisters?
What makes you think that?
Well, mostly what's in the letters.
I don't much.
I mean, I'd love to be more cloak and dagger with you, Akechi, but you're old and short on time, and I need to get paid, and I'm short on time, so I figure we just cut to the chase here.
I dislike gossip, but what you say is true. Daisy and Rose are sisters, or used to be sisters, given Rose's death.
So, why isn't Daisy set to inherit the...
Well, she didn't marry.
Estate.
She didn't marry into the family. Rose married my lord here some time ago. Arranged marriage. You understand? Her family was wealthy in the local towns, and the Black Ravens were in need of wealth. So Raziel and Rose wed, had 2 children. Were good for a time, but Raziel went off and got himself killed. Had to go out swinging and fighting on his own terms.
Alright. I assume the sisters didn't get along?
Oh, they got along just fine, though. Rose was a difficult woman to work with sometimes, especially since they both were interested in keeping their secrets. Rose, I think, didn't want to be associated with someone of a lower class, and Daisy feared being exposed because it would make her seem like her position was due to nepotism rather than her growing skill. She wasn't very good when she got here.
Growing skill.
Yes, she's gotten a lot better at what she does, I meant to say. She's not much of a green thumb. But she can cook and she can clean and sew as well as anyone, I suppose. Though perhaps not to Lady Celestia's liking.
She not a fan of Daisy, and she doesn't know it's her aunt, I am assuming.
Precisely. A unique tragedy.
Alright. I'm gonna glance over at Click Clack and Charlie. Pascal's gone off to find Daisy, who Click Clack, she pulled a fast one on us. She's Rose's sister, and she got nothing but a sewing kit. I don't like it. I think we gotta go poke around more.
Yeah, well, we still have to find the silver box, whatever that is. Oh, why can't things ever be easy?
I can try to find the box.
I warning before you go. The castle itself is relatively safe, aside from the dilapidated structure that was hit by lightning a while ago. We haven't had the funds to repair it. The grounds beyond the gatekeeper's house are dangerous, though. No one dares walk them. If you find yourself needing to head out there, use caution. Though Medrian is a good lad, he might be able to point you in some safe routes.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna just take a few of the letters for reference so that I can have them. And then I'm gonna head out of this room.
Okay. And he'll get up.
I'll follow at my own pace. But again, no any room but the Duke's study and the private quarters.
So, Pascal, what are you up to?
Pascal would have lurked outside the door for a second, fiddling with kind of her cloak to reach underneath where she does wear a mechanic's jumpsuit with a name tag emblazoned on it.
Mm-hmm.
She would.
You are just now realizing, Turk?
I wasn't looking. I was looking at.
She would using her stealth check, she would slink down the stairs and kind of dart through the hallways, a little paw gripping the name tag till she reached like where she knew Daisy's rooms were. When she would reach down and whisper into the name tag, "What's up, homie?" And cast Alter Self to look like Steve.
Mm-hmm. And what's the plan?
So, dude, so, like, I figure I, like, go find this, like, lady dog, because I'm pretty sure that, like, if I ask her some questions, she's gonna wanna, you know, talk to me or whatever. Because I'm a cool dude.
Okay. Finding Daisy is not difficult. She's on the ground floor. Honestly, just sweeping up the snow in the front chambers that, obviously you, even briefly opening the door, let in. So, right around there.
Pascal, looking like Steve, will come around the corner. Hi, Daisy Miller?
Yes, who are you? And she'll kind of clutch at the broom a little bit closer.
Dude, dog, it's me. It's me. It's Steve. Steve Miller. I'm like your cousin.
I don't know who you are, and I don't know how you got upstairs, and I'm...
Oh, no, it's fine. They let me in. I'm here because we're family. And I heard about, your sister, and I'm here to represent family.
What are you trying to say?
I'm here to comfort you in your time of
I don't need
cousin. Listen, you seem distressed, and I'm like a chill dude, dog. So like maybe we can just go like take a seat, and you can tell like Steve Dog how to like help you with this.
I don't know who you are.
Currently,
I am concerned. I know you are Steve, but how did you get in here?
I was let in. There was a guy, Timmy, downstairs. Totally let me in. Sick dude. We like made up a handshake. It was rad.
Oh.
Yeah. Timmy let me in. He told me to come find you because again, I reiterated to him that the name is Steve Miller. Listen, I'm just here to help out. The family sent me, so.
Look. If you good enough, quiet with the family things, okay? Let's go to the...
Oh.
Come on.
Right, yeah. Let's go talk. Not about family stuff. Can't see it, but I'm totally winking.
She'll just quickly walk you in to what appears to be a kind of armory over here. Okay.
Oh, sick armory you got here.
Yeah,
wow,
very nice. And she will use the broom and kind of give a little pause at the door. Now, what do you want?
Oh, well, I was really just thinking you could tell me what the sitch is up here, cause we're family, Miller's.
I have
Miller's
never
life,
seen you,
baby.
and I know my family. Thank you very much. I'm not the one who ran off and tried to play princess in the castle here. Okay?
Yeah, right. That's why I'm backing your play,
So,
dog.
so I don't know
the
who you
inverted
are.
comma.
I don't know who you are. But if you
Comrade,
want
I'm
it,
your cousin.
okay, cousin. What is it you want? Money?
I-
How do I get you to not call me a family member and point out that I'm related to Rose again?
Right, okay, so, like, here's the deal. Do you know about the Bedegars?
I am lightly familiar with some old family. Yes.
Now I'm getting conflicting messages here, Daisy. Do you want to talk about family, or do you not want to talk about family? 'Cause,
What
like,
are you? Who are you?
I'm
You're Steve, yes, but what does that
Steve.
mean?
Well, there are many other Steves. There's only one. It's me.
Oh, God.
I mean, I am Steve. I could have been born something else, but then I wouldn't really be me.
I'm gonna... Look.
Listen, Deez. Here's the situation, alright? Here's the situation. You got a bunch of investigators here, right? Right?
I'm aware,
Right?
yes.
Okay. And they're gonna, investigate. And they're gonna, learn all the stuff about the things. So what I'm asking to do here for you, Daisy, who I will not reiterate is family, I am here to help you sort out what happened to your sister.
What do you... I don't know what
Because the
happened.
family sent me, dog.
Don't...
Listen, there's two ways we can go about this. You can help me help you, or I can make a scene.
You make a scene, I will beat you out of here so fast and furious. You're gonna be saying family the whole way down the road.
Listen. I'm ready to party, Daisy.
God damn it. Fine.
I'm ready to
Fine.
Garth
What-
Martis
what-
this shit all up.
What can I tell you to make you not do the thing?
Right, you can listen. Which one of the kids did it?
I don't think either of them did it. I don't think any. There's just not a possibility. I don't know.
Pascal would like to insight check this.
Sure.
Oh, hell yeah. That's a 14. I'm rolling 14s all night, baby. Plus 5. 19.
She has no idea. She is distressed. It seems, from your interpretation, that she thinks she's about to be fired if this new will isn't produced and Celestia isn't ousted.
Okay. Listen, Daisy. I'm here to support you so hard. Think of the most support you've ever got, and I'm here to exponentially support you and your gains. Your gains, your career goals, everything about you. Here to support #live your best life. So, here's what I need you to do, right? I heard the investigators talking, and there was a silver box that was totally missing. It's not where it's supposed to be, dog. If you were somebody who, was maybe doing some shady shit around the castle, where would you hide said silver box?
Honestly, I don't know. Where no one's ever allowed in the Duke's room anymore. So that's a
That's
possibility.
his man cave. It's where he does his business.
If he weren't dead, there's if you really wanted to be clandestine about the whole thing, then you could also, in theory, hide it on the grounds.
Yeah, like on the ground. Like you could put it on the ground somewhere.
No, as in the area outlying the castle.
So on the ground outside. Okay, all right. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Are you?
Well, no, because I haven't found the silver box yet. But once I do, I will definitely pick that shit up, bro. Catch me benching so many pounds. Listen.
Yeah? This is the path you want to walk down right now?
Listen. Bro. I mean, cousin. I'm gonna level with you, right? I'm gonna tell you a secret because I feel like we've really connected. It's probably our minuscule amounts of shared DNA.
Uh-huh.
But I have a feeling that this place is super fucking haunted. Can you confirm?
Yes. Oh my gosh, yes.
Great. Neato. So sick. My guy. Can I ask you, what's the deal with the haunting, though? And could that factor in?
Maybe? I don't know. Usually there's just sightings and the grounds are... We don't go out there anymore. Don't go out near the rose garden or the graveyard or the maze. Honestly...
That's a lot of places you don't go, Daisy. Like,
yes.
Are you trapped here, dog?
No,
Are
we could
you
leave.
Like a prisoner?
We could leave. I can leave. I don't want to, because that's how I get paid. I make money.
Right. About that, listen, I can tell I'm a bit of an empath. I don't know if you noticed, but I can tell that you're starting to feel a little distressed.
Yeah.
So, here's what I'm hoping to do. Easy for you. I'm gonna need your help looking around at all those places you said you're not supposed to go.
No.
But like super quick, cause like your boy's got a like really sick ball game in like 45 minutes.
I'm not going out onto the grounds.
Do you want to figure out what happened to your sister or not, dude?
She died.
Yeah, dude.
She left me nothing.
Yeah, dude. Ain't that suspicious as fuck, bro? I mean, cousin, sweet cousin of mine. Isn't that a little odd, dog?
And
She's
you know
just
what would
like,
be more odd if I went out
we're
there and
shitty
got
kids.
myself killed?
Bro, not with Steve around, dog.
Yes, with
Check it,
Steve
check it,
around.
bro. Check it. Fucking jacked as hell, bro. Fucking jacked as hell. I've been in the gym. Listen, Daisy. Cousin. Listen, cousin.
Stop. Look.
I just need you to help me solve what's going on here. Because my spirit guardian said I was... Sorry, I just get really emotional. This is really hard. It's really hard to lose somebody that you never met, but you feel like you've known your whole life. You know what I mean? Because you're connected, because you're family. Listen.
I'm going to go now. I will say nothing of this, and neither will you. If you ask me any other questions, I will answer them in private. But this conversation is not getting me out into the gardens.
Oh, fine.
If you want to go out there alone, you will probably die.
Right. By what exactly? Ghosts? Wolves? Fae? What are we dealing with here?
All of them? I don't know. I think maybe Medrin mentioned something about hearing cackling near the fountains, and
rose garden, the maze has been looking particularly webbed up lately. I mean, you can kind of see it in the air.
Okay, alright, so we got spiders in the rose maze,
And
sick,
this
and
place
like
is
some weird death
haunted.
metal band.
And the place is haunted, so
Okay, alright.
I wouldn't go anywhere near a place where you intern the dead.
Where you intern the dead? Ask him to.
I'm
Make
going to
copies
go
of stuff.
before you make a comment that I hate.
Sorry. Well, I think I'm again a bit of an empath. I think I've already done that.
I'm a bit of
Listen.
an empath too.
Daisy,
I sense I'm going to leave this conversation.
Yes. You're gonna leave this conversation, and it's gonna be like it never happened. Listen, Daisy. I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I can't imagine what it would be like to lose someone that's that close. After all these years, after hiding it for so long, and never really being able to talk openly about it, and she's just gone.
Well, she didn't make it easy. She was still my sister, yes.
Right. And if there's a chance that she was taken too soon, just know that I, Steve Miller,
Yes.
Cousin.
Cousin.
I want to make it right. So if there's anything that you know that you think might be helpful, I'm all ears, pretty lady.
You shouldn't call your cousin a pretty lady. It sends the wrong
Sorry,
messages.
I just call it like I see it.
I'm going to leave now, Steve Miller.
All right, Daisy Miller.
And she'll head out. What are the rest of you doing during all of that?
Concentrating really hard.
I mean, honestly, I feel like the whole conversation and all of that, and even without hearing Pascal's side, like, we're gonna break into the Duke's study, right?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like we're gonna go break into the Duke's study, and Pascal's gonna come running up, maybe, and we're all just gonna converge in the same place.
Yep.
So, the door he motioned to is over here. It is locked. But why don't you all make me perception checks while you're over there?
Before we go into the study, I just want to try one thing. He gave me a good, accurate description of the box. And so I'm going to see if Persephone can find it. And he, pulls open a little, pouch on his shoulder and, reaches in and grabs a tiny little bee. He says, Persephone, go find that box he was talking about. And I'm going to cast Locate Object. That box is within 1,000 feet and is not encapsulated by lead. I should get a ping.
What if it's made of lead?
You said it was a silver box.
Silvered. But
Well-
we live in a world of magic.
You know what? That is a good point. I don't know. It just says the spell can't locate an object if any thickness of lead blocks a direct path between you and the object. But I don't know if it's a lead box. Does that count?
We'll think about it as your bee heads about. While you're doing that, Johnny and Click Clack, why don't you make perception checks?
22.
I did. Mine is an 8, -2 thanks to chat, so it is a 6.
Okay. Johnny, you notice that on the servants' staircase over here, there appears to be a little panel of some sorts. Some stone that is just too loose. Ever so slightly.
I'm gonna reach out and touch it.
you are able to just push it in, and you find a doorknob of sorts.
Of sorts. Okay.
Pulling it open, you have a secret door in the
Click,
wall.
clack. I found a doorknob of sorts.
Oh, hopefully there's a bed in there.
All right, I'm gonna open this door.
Okay.
Getting very sleepy. Is this where the Duke's study is?
Sure enough, you open yourself into a fine study.
Is there a really nice soft chair in there?
Allow
Oh,
me
there's a chair.
a moment to clear out the rest of the room. The library is a tower room with inbuilt bookcases that cover the entire wall, except for one area reserved for a large sepia-toned map of the Shattered Kingdoms, the Eastern Realms. The volume on the shelf seems to be a jumble of books ranging from advanced geography and military strategy to natural science and arcane lore. A layer of dust covers a large moth-eaten carpet and a large marble-topped writing desk. The room smells musty and the air is stale. It's obvious that no one has ventured in here for quite some time.
I'm gonna cast about, investigate. Also, all the books on the bookshelf. I'm looking for any that might open secret whatevers. I'm doing all the classic.
Johnny, speak to the dust. Look at the dust. This place is like, it's like its own thing you can see where people touch because there's so much dust.
Yeah, I'm looking at all of that.
Okay, man, make me an investigation.
All right. A 25.
Woo! Okay. Well, that would certainly have revealed the secret door behind one of the bookcases. It seems that's the other side of it. Is the bookcase opens their way into the servants' stairs there. But you will notice that one of the many books on the desk, as you're going over it initially, is a chronicle of the Blackraven family line. It contains a number of illustrated family trees, but someone has ripped out half the page. Additionally, some of the books around here have been somewhat recently disturbed. The dust is not so easily settled on them. Particularly, you find a pattern that each of these books is centered on botany.
Johnny,
What can I tell about the page?
it's very annoying. I think after this we should retire from being investigators.
I mean, honestly, I'm missing my diner right about now. I could use some pie.
We get here and there's no box, but there's a book and a page is missing. Now we have to find the page. We're gonna go find the page. Someone is gonna have spilled juice on it, and half of it will be missing. And then I'm just so tired.
Yeah?
Stick with me, Click Clack. We're getting close. I can smell it.
Okay, well, we better grab the book.
Actually, Click Clack, back up a little.
Sorry.
I'm gonna go through the secret door.
That was the door that put you out on the staircase. There's not like a second secret door. It's just, you know.
All right. Fine. Can I follow the staircase? That like it's just the servant's staircase. Like,
Yeah,
there's no...
it will go down to the kitchen. Just seems like a secondary door to get in and out of here.
Right. If I scan those botany books, are there any particular plants or anything that I'd recognize?
There's a wide range of things, a lot of different plants. You weren't in the conservatory, so you wouldn't. So, but even if a rough description, you'd be able to recognize a few of the species that are being grown there.
Is there anything in the drawers of this desk?
Nothing really of interest.
Alright, I'm gonna scoop up these books.
Okay. Any of them that have been lightly disturbed in the family genealogy?
Yep.
Okay.
And there's like, can I what about this? Like, can I look at this page and be like, aha! I could tell what was written. No, it's fine.
If it was, if it was something that someone had written in manually with
then I
an
could do a
impressing, you
rubbing
could do a
and
rubbing, but
correct.
this is something that someone has used ink and a fine quill to decorate and make very fine, but someone half of it out.
Okay.
Charlie, that little bee is going out. It wants to go downstairs and out of the house.
I'm following it with abandon.
Okay. What is the next move for Click Clack and Johnny? I just want to ask before we jump over to where Pascal is.
I think my next move was I was gonna go down and kind of check and see where everyone is, that like all the heirs and people that serve to. I'm just gonna stop by that kitchen area and just check in on Celestia and Caspian and everyone.
They're still there. Daisy's obviously moved off. Prunelia is no longer there either. Nell is in the kitchen, and I'll show you her now. And, she'll give you a wave, and the other two... Caspian looks at you hopefully as you descend. Any luck?
Still working on it. Got some theories.
Theories. They have theories now, Caspian. You realize you have until midnight, correct?
Yep.
Why exactly do we have until midnight?
Because the law states once a will has been read, you have until the end of that day to dispute it. Did you forget that, Caspian?
That's a very silly law.
I'm just gonna set these here, and I'm gonna set all of these books on botany in the just on a center table, and I'm gonna try and gauge everyone's interactions as they read the titles of the books, or see if they recognize any of the books.
Make me an insight check.
Yes. Sweet. That roll? No. Crit. Yeah. Doesn't put, but 30.
Yeah. You look across.
Purse is broken.
You look across these two and don't really notice anything. They both stare at the volumes as if not recognizing anything about the books, and well, they just seem genuinely confused about what it is exactly you're trying to do.
Well, what about Nell?
She looks at it equally, stops over and, "Now, what are those?"
Just some books about plants.
A cat will jump up onto the table as you answer. It's an orange cat, a single green eye, the other one completely whited out. It sits and tilts ahead at the volumes and sniffs at them before hearing disinterested and turning its back to it and jumping back down. Looks like Jupiter doesn't recognize it much either. Well, if you need them put away somewhere easier for perusing, I could maybe have Daisy bring them over to a study room, perhaps?
No, they're fine there for now.
I'll pull out the family tree book that I picked up and lay it out.
Do any of you know what would be on this missing page?
There's general lack of answer.
Well, Caspian, you're the one with the most to lose if we don't figure this out. How well do you know the family tree?
Well enough to know I should be the one inheriting, but clearly there's some people with other thoughts about that.
So, tell me what's missing then.
I would assume my father and mother and the two of us. Though it should note me again as the male heir. Perhaps someone couldn't quite deal with that. A sister. She appears disinterested and generally nonplussed. Like the answer is sufficient. I don't know what else to tell you.
Well, out of game, I feel like we should figure out what that bee finds, right?
Sure. I do want to stop in on Pascal first before we get there. Pascal, what's the plan?
Pascal's looking for Prunella, the ward.
Mm-hmm. You're directed.
Understanding.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're directed to the top floor easily enough, and to specifically to her rooms, which are right here. Oh, pinging with the wrong tool. Right here.
Awesome. Yeah, Pascal, still in Steve form, would kind of slink cautiously through the halls, and like do one of these like, okay, that was scary. Okay, but it would sound like Steve's was, oh, that was fucking okay. And then eventually she would reach that door and politely knock.
Okay. You'll hear. Yes.
Yes. Hello. Housekeeping that has some questions for you, my lady.
Are you one of the investigators? I don't recognize your voice.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I was helping Timmy with the wagon, so it took me a little bit of time to get squared away. And investigator's a bit of a strong word. Could I maybe come in and we could converse in a place that is comfortable for you? Because I do not wish for you to feel uncomfortable through this process. I am respectful of your boundaries.
The door opens and Cornelia motions for you. Please, of course, come in.
Sick.
And you enter her room. The walls in this room were once painted pink with faded trailing roses. The room contains a bed with a bedside table, a chest of drawers, and a winged reading chair next to a low bookcase. The bookcase contains well-read antique children's books by looks of the spines. The bed is filled with over 20 porcelain dolls in frilly dresses. The dolls look very old, and some of them have their hair brushed so many times they are partially bald. The flaking paint on their faces make them grin unnervingly. You feel as if their eyes are watching you at all times.
I see you found like your aesthetic and like your vibe.
Yes, I greatly enjoy dolls and.
Yeah.
It's one of the few things that my mother left me.
Oh, your mother. You're like the ward of the house, right?
Yes. Lady Black Raven, as she was moving in here, she was a friend of my father's. My mother passed when I was born, and when my father died in a sailing accident, she took me in and brought me here.
How old were you when the accident happened? If you don't mind me asking, I recognize that's a highly personal question and may be distressful for you to answer.
It's okay. I was a child, young, a baby, really. I said child. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. You're all right. You're all right, dog. So, like, do you have any memories of your dad?
Not much from what I was told. He was a merchant and a sailor, and that's really all I know.
All right. Right on. Listen, so I just have like some questions about like, like the grounds around here, cause I mean, depending on how this breaks, like this place like might be up for sale, and like I actually am in the market to flip an estate or two, make a quick gold. But like, listen, dog. What's the is it you've grown up here, right? Could you like give me the lowdown on like the ghosts and shit? Because I like defo saw one when I was like coming through here earlier. It was like a school and there was like some missing shit.
The ghosts, yes. What I know is they haunt the land is haunted a bit. It's nothing bad as long as you're within the castle walls.
Okay.
It just appears. If I recall, there was a great battle here some time ago, and the land never really rested after that.
Gotcha. Like some folks were just like, nah, dude. Like we're gonna like keep partying. Like death can't stop us because we're gonna rock and roll all night, right? And part of every day.
Yes, I suppose.
Okay.
So,
right. I'm gonna like level with you. 'Cause you seem pretty chill and I like your vibe. I'm pretty sure that the lady, the former Duchess, was like totally murdered, dog.
No.
Yeah, dude.
Why would someone do that? She was
Well,
harsh, but no.
I want to insight check this person as I like just flatly say it.
Sure, go for it.
Come on, baby. The power of Steve compels me. That's an 18 plus 4. For 5. I have a 5 for insight.
Okay. What do you,
I'm trying to look for signs of like, as I like just very like blatantly say, yeah, I think she was murdered. I'm trying to see if she like kind of like if there are any tells of her shrinking away or closing up or looking at anything in the room necessarily. You know what I mean?
Her eyes don't go around the room, but it looks as if she goes on a kind of reel, as if nodding, like slowly coming around to it. That would make sense. That would explain her rapid decline in health. Like you're watching the process unfold in her head, and she's
like
kind of
it went like super quick. I have reason to believe that it was facilitated by some sort of like poisoning. Is kind of the working method. I had some of those biscuits. They were trash. So maybe that's part of it. I don't know. Did the lady just really like those cakes or something?
I mean, I don't know if many people enjoyed Nell's baking. But what would she have to gain from killing her?
Well, I don't think it's what Nell would have to gain so much as like someone who maybe like hired Nell. So like that's what I'm trying to figure out, because I feel like either there's somebody like on the premise that like I don't know about, cause like Sonoruski wouldn't do it necessarily, not unless the right will was in place, and it wasn't. So like he'd totally like be boning himself on that front. Sister feels like she's like, I don't know, pretty well secure. I'm gonna be honest, she just seems like a jerk and really mean. So I don't know. Like I kind of secretly like hope that it's her. But like, I don't know, dude.
I mean, I don't want to. You can't tell her I said this.
Of course I won't.
No,
We're like, listen here. Hold out your hand. Hold out your hand.
She'll do so timidly.
Pascal will like shake and do like a bunch of weird like. Now we're secret besties. It's fine. It's a pact.
Okay.
Deal.
Okay.
I didn't even spit because I respect you. But like, you know.
Just on my wall. Caspian and Celestia would both gain massively from the death of Lady Blackraven. Caspian, if this will is found, I suppose, would get the title, but he doesn't care about the responsibilities, so he'd sell it. And Celeste would want to restore the castle only to attract suitors. She's felt snubbed from being courted after caring for her mother. She's had to care for her mother.
Oh, gotcha.
And
I mean, her personality's not that great, you know.
I fear she might be somewhat of a typical noble.
That's fair. But see, but I mean, you're kind of shit out of luck in this situation, right? Kind of like relying on like the good graces of like whoever dukes it out for this dope pad.
True. And neither of them were particularly kind to me in childhood, but I would hope that they would allow me to continue to remain here in some capacity.
I'm just asking if you've got a plan B there, my dude.
I was given some gold, at least in the most recent version of the will. I could try and go into town and start up a business or take up rooms there and see how comfortably I could live.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. At this point, Pascal's gonna kind of be walking around the room, kind of looking at these dolls more closely. Trying to get a vibe of like, are these like Pascal's going on haunted doll watch. Like, how, on a scale from 1 to 10, how haunted are these dolls?
I will put it on a scale of 1 to 10 for creepiness. It's a 10. Absolutely creepy. These are like some Cynthia, bald dolls that are just like eyes like open.
Yeah.
So they're all following you around. Mm-hmm. Hauntedness is difficult to ascertain without, shall we say, a genre-aware ghost whisper.
Here's my argument. Pascal's from the Feywild. So when there's some fucky shit that shouldn't that's like watching, she has, and I also have the alert feat, so I can't be surprised. Like if anything here is gonna like jump out at me, I would know. Here's my like line of thought as the player, right? So Daisy said like the grounds are fucky, and there was cackling at the fountain, right? And we got some spider shit going on there. Maybe that's like Celestia or whatever, but like there's this girl she just is here, I guess. Like what what are the odds that this girl is just here by event, not up to any shit, but has all this creepy stuff? Like, these seem like some arcane whatevers.
Sure, make me an Arcana check in that case, just for like a vibe of
Ah, shit.
spooky, haunty, ghosty stuff.
Oh, I do have a plus. Fuck yeah. Built this girl so good. No, that's not gonna do it. It's a 9.
It's hard to gauge. I mean, this stuff is creepy. It doesn't appear to radiate any magical energy, and like you can go over and touch them, and she'll know, like, oh, be careful. But
Oh no, it's fine. I
they're-
don't want to disturb your ensemble here. Just another quick question. Tell me about Timmy. What's his deal? Like, he seems like a rad bro.
The stable boy? Yeah, Jimmy's kind. We don't speak much.
Yeah, why is that? Like, is it his puns?
It's something of the puns, yes.
Like his voice?
No.
Does his voice kind of
No.
grate on you a little bit?
No, he's Timmy. He's out in the stables and I'm in the house, and never the two shall meet.
Unless, like, they wanted to, because, like, Timmy was like, hey, girl, what's up? You know what I mean?
No, and she'll just go bright red. No. Myself and Timmy, we are not courting, even secretly.
Well,
I don't do that kind of thing. I can't speak for
no,
others.
I wouldn't.
But that's not me. I wouldn't associate with them.
Insight check. Like, is this, like, the fluttery of, like, no, I wouldn't, like, how dare you even suggest? Or is this, like, oh, you got me, bud?
Sure thing.
Oh, fuck yeah. 17 plus 5.
No, she does seem to, she did catch that she implied that she would never. She can't speak for others in the household, but she wouldn't. And
So what you're saying is, okay, all right here, Prunella. So what you're saying is he was a stable boy, and you said see you later, boy. But maybe there was a lady who was like looking for some courtship that maybe didn't say it. I don't know. Someone who's like kind of fancy, a little bit too big for her britches.
I don't know for certain. I just happen to know that Celestia leaves her room sometimes in the late evening. And I don't know much else.
Suddenly taking up a very sincere interest in riding, perhaps.
I haven't heard the horses, but
Right.
I don't know. Timmy would be a stretch for her, I think. But
Yeah, right.
there's...
Well, I'm sure he stretched something.
Oh
But
my
listen,
goodness.
listen. I'm sorry. That was very blue of me to say. I just couldn't. I'm sorry. Just sometimes it kind of.
No, it's
Listen.
Look, it's fine. I just
Okay. All right. All right. So, let's talk about what we learned. Now,
yes, secret.
Celestia's totally boning down on the stable boy, for sure.
I mean,
Like that is a hard known. Like that lady. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be real with you. I like walked in there, and that lady is like working some like energy and some confidence that super duper comes from a secret illicit affair with a stable boy. I know that's very specific, but that's how I roll. Okay. So, we got that.
Yes.
I mean-
yes. Maybe. Maybe. Yes.
So, but how does this factor in?
I don't know.
Because it does factor in somehow. I heard there was some weird cackling out of the fountains outside. You know anything about that? Any of the spiders? Or do you just literally know? Like, I'm sorry. How the hell are you guys, like, not just, like, vitamin D deficient? I mean, except for Celestia, am I right? Sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
Well, we can get out to the town via the roadways, but we've lost most of the greater grounds of the castle, yes. I've heard the cackling as well, but...
Wait a minute. You've lost most of the major grounds, but Celestia still wants to keep the place? She got a plan for like Reno,
I would assume.
or maybe
hire some-
exorcisms.
entice enough adventurers with promises of lost family heirlooms on the site, and however many it takes. I don't mean to offend you if you're an adventurer, but usually they'll just say, yes,
Oh no,
I
I'm
lost
Steve Dog.
Steve,
Yeah,
I
that's right.
understand this might be a bit rude, but usually it's just hire enough adventurers till the problem goes away. If the adventurers die, you don't have to pay them.
I mean, that's definitely a business model. But word gets around, and pretty soon, you're like, I mean, I'm pretty sure how you reach villain status, my guy. Listen, Brunella, I feel like I've asked you a lot of questions, and I
Yes.
appreciate your time and your respect, because I think that you are both talented and smart. Also, your aesthetic is a vibe. Is there anything else that like you think could tell me that might be helpful to like the investigation at large, so we can put this to bed along with the Duchess? That sounded weird. We're definitely gonna bury her.
She's buried.
Definitely gonna make sure she stays super buried.
That's good.
Yeah.
I don't know much.
Any like weird inklings, like if you feel like anything to like tell me, like even if it's just like how your day is, dog, I'm here to listen.
Caspian came back and I overheard some of his conversation with Lady Blackraven. He's deeply in debt. I don't know if that would make him desperate enough to kill her, but he did come back just before she started getting sick.
There's a lot of coincidences.
And again, Celestia's been attending to her every once in a while. The only time I saw her, is when I could bring her down to the conservatory for her to tend to the flowers.
The flowers.
Yes.
She liked the white ones?
Oh,
The lilies?
she liked a great number.
Yeah, but like, she liked them lilies though.
The star lilies were a favorite, I believe. For centerpieces, occasionally if we were to entertain. I think she kept up hope that people would want to come back someday.
Well, I appreciate your time, and your honesty, for now. It's been real nice talking to you. I feel like I don't get to have these kinds of like very open and frank dialogues with many people these days. Most people are like, nah, dude, here's my secrets. But I appreciate that you're not like that, because if you were, like lying or something, it could be really bad, because like the rest, like I'm a cool dude, like check it. The coolest dude. The rest of those investigators, not so cool sometimes,
Oh,
know what I mean?
I suppose.
That Pascal, she looks cute. Soul of a murderer, through and through. She'll gut your grandma right in front of you. Feel nothing.
I don't even have a grandma.
Yeah, she'll make you feel like you had one though.
Oh no.
Anyways, for now, it's good chatting with you. I'm gonna super bounce.
Yes.
You have a great rest of your day, huh? Yeah.
Thank you.
Super duper. Catch you on the flip.
Okay. Charlie.
And
oh, sorry.
there we go. Nope, Pascal's just gonna leave, and she's gonna get outside the door, close it as soon as she does, because I feel like the hours, I don't know, has it been an hour in game?
It's
If not, we're
going
still
there.
Steved.
It's still
Okay.
Steve for a moment, but it's
Okay,
coming up.
we're still Steved. She's going to like get outside, go, and she's gonna Johnny, and try to go find Johnny.
Okay. Following the bee.
Eee!
Charlie. The bee takes you outside. Not anywhere too far, fortunately, but certainly out the front door, indicating several times by bumping into it. It would like to get out, please. You continue somewhat off the ground, just somewhat away from the castle a little bit, to a round stone building with a crooked chimney, small windows, and a thatched roof partly overgrown with moss. Next to the cottage are 2 sturdy wooden poles to which a black and brown mastiff is tied. It gets up and
You said it's a mastiff?
yes.
I speak with animals.
Hey, you! I don't know you!
Hi,
What's up?
hi,
What are you
hi,
doing?
hi,
What are you
hi,
doing? What's you
hi,
doing here? Go away! Go away! Go
No,
away!
no,
Go away! Go
no.
away! Veteran!
And eventually the door will open to a clearly half-orc man, built in a tall and rugged way with decent cheekbones. He wears simple hide armor and seems to have a crossbow at the ready as he comes up.
Who's there? Who are you?
I am me. Who are you?
I'm me. And I asked first.
I'm Charlie.
Medrin.
Nice to meet you.
You too?
Oh, right. I'm looking for a lead box.
I don't know anything about that.
Okay. My friend here, the bee, is leading me to it. Do you mind if I take a look?
I suppose.
And he looks around a bit nervously. And the bee is not necessarily heading into it, but beyond.
Oh, outside of the gates?
Yeah, not like beyond the gates, but like beyond this hut, towards what looks to be the maze.
Oh, okay. Hey, Medrin,
Charlie.
what's in that maze?
You don't want to go in there. Bad stuff.
Well, I think I might have to.
Then you're gonna want to bring more than yourself.
I have my bees. Oh, fine, I get it. No, but seriously, what's in the maze?
Something that's thrown around a lot of webs.
Oh, what throws webs? Web thrower. Spider-Man.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Okay, well, at least we have a direction. Your dog. What was your name?
The
The dog's name.
dog's name. It has a name, but I'm not on that page. Give me a moment here. Steeg.
Steeg.
Yeah, that's me. What's up? What's up?
Hey,
What's up? Do something about it. Do something about it.
Hey, what's your favorite meal, Steeg?
You got a T-bone steak?
Maybe.
Let me see it. Show me the goods.
Shit. I clearly don't have a T-bone steak.
Nope.
What I can do, though, I gotta stop casting spells just to cast spells. Never mind. Hey, Medrin, Stieg likes T-bones.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you could talk to Stieg, so
I don't need
you know,
to talk to him.
it's just nice to, you know. Oh, hey, by the way, that Timmy guy,
What about Timmy?
what's he all about?
Horses, by the look of him.
Horses?
Loves them things.
Just all about the horses, huh?
Look, he doesn't bother me too often. I think he's scared of me. And
Why?
I think he gets a little angry about the birds.
Birds? What birds?
He motions a little bit as he has a small as he motions just inside the door. He can kind of like reach in quickly and grab a feathered cap. Took one out a little while ago. Decided to do something fancy with it. Timmy didn't like that very much.
Well, I'm so confused. You said there were birds.
Did I?
Well, forget about that.
What? No. I don't think we can skip over this. I need to. You said there were birds. Did you do something to the birds?
Kept him safe. In a way. Well, rather kept everyone else safe.
What?
Can't trust birds like that. Eyes are all beady.
What kind of birds?
Birds that eat dead things.
Like vultures?
Exactly.
Oh. Okay.
I take him out, string him up, let other fellows get at him.
And Timmy didn't like that?
No. Timmy's a little
weird. Well, yeah, he's all about the horses. Have you ever seen? I wouldn't know this information. Have you ever seen anyone from inside the house sneaking around out here with Timmy?
With Timmy. No.
Okay.
No one goes sneaking around here. I'll make sure of that. It's dangerous.
Because of the birds?
And other things. Don't want to get stuck out here after dark.
Okay. You've been a lot of help. I'm gonna stay clear of the stables. I don't want to know what Timmy's doing in there. We're gonna head towards the
bee is moving off towards that maze still.
Oh.
I'm telling you once again, you don't want to go in there. Your bee friend might be able to fly through some webs, but it's nasty.
Oh, I'm sure. Thank you anyway. Okay, bye. I'm gonna start walking back towards the house and gonna find the rest of everybody.
Sure, and I would figure as the rest of you are moving in, out rather, Charlie's coming back in. You can regroup in the central area here. As you can see, Caspian is heading up to his rooms. He gives you all a nod. Keep me updated on anything, all right? I'm gonna go try and think through some of my notes on where Mother kept his things.
Pascal's gonna like come around the corner as he's passing. Oh, saw dude. What's up? And
sorry,
just
who are-
speed walk over. Sorry, I gotta take care of some stuff. I'll be right back. Hey, Johnny, what's good, my dude? Hi. And just like kind of grab Johnny's hand and like clap it a whole bunch.
Yes. So good to see you again, Steve.
So,
Always
so good, dog. Like, so
really,
good.
really missed you.
Righteous. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We should like super duper go outside, get some fresh air so I can vape and tell you about what I learned.
Yeah. Let's yep. Let's head out. Steve, my good pal, buddy. Let's
super
go. Steve, so good to see you, as always.
Yeah, super great to be here, Johnny, my dude.
Aw,
So great.
Steve! Aw, when did you get here?
Charlie, listen, bud, I love you a lot, and I need you to be cool for 2 seconds, because that's literally all I have. And Pascal's gonna step outside, and as she does, the guise of Steve will drop, except for the mustache, because I do like that.
Oh my god, it was Sarah?
It was me the whole time. And it's gonna like lean against the wall, and you'll just hear, Johnny.
You all right? And also, so glad to see you again.
Johnny, I talked to 2 people.
No. It's okay. Steve talked to 2 people. Not you, Pascal. Steve did.
Steve talked to 2 people.
Steve talked to 2 people.
Steve talked
to 2 people.
Yeah. And Steve learned a lot.
All right. What did Steve learn?
Pascal will quickly like debrief everything from like the Daisy conversation, noting that like folks don't go outside, but that's probably where we need to look. She would relay all the additional motive that the siblings would have, articulating that Prunella doesn't really seem to have any. Daisy seems perfectly content to just work here, and didn't seem to have any ambitions beyond that, and just kind of give the rundown, nervously looking around as she does. I don't know if we're going outside though. They all said not to go outside, but I think we have to go outside.
I feel like we have talked to everyone that I know of in that castle.
Charlie,
we've looked through the rooms.
Charlie,
outside is the way to go.
I found out some information. First things first. The gatekeeper's dog really likes T-bone steaks. So if anyone has a T-bone steak, I'd really like. He's a good boy, so I wanna give him a steak. Second thing is, Timmy really likes horses and doesn't like birds for some reason. So that's kind of weird. What else? Yeah. All right. The lead box is also in the maze, by the way. So
There's spiders there. Daisy talked about the webs.
is that what it was? He said something about web throwers. And I was like, oh, spiders, that makes sense, but spiders don't really throw webs, so.
I mean, maybe they... I don't know, but we're gonna have to go there, and I'm nervous, but I think that's the right call. Because I don't know what else to do. They're all liars.
What if you say they all did it? Get them turned in, and we just take this place over and sell it. Be done with it. Go back and add some additional things onto the castle. I've got some plans. you see.
Well, but we didn't Babe say that we needed to get whoever was like the actual
the
owner
lot
of
of
this
them.
place on board?
All right, where's
Because for Edmund.
Click Clack?
I'm right here.
Jesus Christ. All right, hi, Click. All right, let's go find the web things. See if we can figure out what happened to this
Yeah.
lady.
Finally, something to wake us up. We can snack some spiders, but I don't like mazes, so I'm just gonna walk in a straight line through the bushes, because that's easier. Alright, let's go.
Okay. And so you head towards the maze, and I think now would be another great time to take a quick break. As you head towards the, past the dog again, continues to bark at you all, and towards the entrance of a heavy, thickly, an overgrown rose maze. And we'll be right back, so sit tight for more Winterholds Finest. Welcome back, everybody. We are here as the group continues forward, following their bee compatriot, Click Clack, providing the shortcut, drawing a straight line from where they are to where they want to go. I've elected to not subject them to the rigors of the maze, but rather just let Click Clack kind of clear through. And it's going to take a bit, just because you have to cut through some pretty thick and eventually growing and increasingly sticky hedges. But eventually you come upon the ramshackle gazebo. Boop.
They just think they're so dang smart. Not so smart when you just go straight.
You guys are going to come through right here in this last breakaway. Oh, let's zoom a little bit. And Charlie, you're probably going to have to make yourself big.
Tiny Charlie gives me life every time.
I don't have the ability to make myself bigger.
It's so fun fact, when I initially made the Charlie token, it was for the Castle Rend map, which was very small. Oh, Clack, that's not.
See, this is what happens when I drag Click Clack.
Okay, let me get you. Or actually, Luca, you could be able to also, but yeah, there we go. Okay. The overgrown, the tall, rampant maze is so overgrown and dense that its passages are dim and filled with heavy shadows. As you press through, deforesting it as you go, you'll feel as if the hedges sometimes move when you aren't looking at them. For a moment, you think you hear faint laughter from inside the maze, but it could be your imagination. Clearing through, you find in the middle of the maze stands a weather-worn gazebo. Its white paint has been peeled off almost entirely, and the rotting wood is riddled with woodworm holes. Woodworm holes. Oh my gosh, sorry. The old carved decorations have been weathered down by time. Your bee friend continues to fly to the shadow of this gazebo. Just about there, Charlie. But as you step forward into this clearing, you hear a rustling of the dead leaves and branches. Come on, you. Sorry, moving things out of the way, getting things here. Yes, arrange yourselves how you are. You're all doing great. Don't worry at all about me doing this.
Sense a trap.
It's a trap. As 3 large spiders appear from around this gazebo. One of them's crawling out through a large hole that it forces itself out of. And I'm going to need everybody to roll initiative. I see 2.
19 for me.
Oh, I will throw your turn on there. 19. Damn, guys. Doing well.
Dope rogue shit.
Dope rogue shit indeed. My goodness. And 17 for Click Clack. Let me throw that on. I don't think these guys are even gonna... we'll see if they get a turn. Oh, they also rolled a 19. So, let's do descending order. What's everyone's dexterity? Between Johnny and Click Clack. Oh, sorry. Click Clack and Johnny, yeah.
13.
Just a 12.
Okay. Spiders move first. So it's Spiders, Johnny, and then between Charlie and Pascal, I'm going to take a guess and hazard that Pascal has more dexterity than Charlie.
Pascal's 18.
I mean, 8.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh, you're a 10 in my eyes. So the Spiders will move first. This front one is going to waste no time in shooting a web down at Johnny. Can you please make me a dexterity save? Ooh, yeah, no. Absolutely no trouble at all as this thing attempts to shoot down at you. But has no success as you sidestep it, rolling out of the way. Though it does take that moment as you're all avoiding this to go invisible. Oh, that is... And this one is going to I'm going to avoid saying waste no time, is going to move up right here and attempt to attack you, Johnny, with its maw of teeth. 17 to hit. I'm assuming that's a nod coming from you. Sorry, I'm in the sheets. So that is going to be 7 necrotic and con save, please.
Okay.
16 poison.
Fine. Everything's fine.
You are also... Nope, that's just for damage.
I have resistance to poison, however, though, so I will take 8.
Okay, works for me. This other one is going to run up to you, Charlie, and attempt to give you a little bite.
Good luck.
17 as well.
No!
No, okay.
I am wearing +1 plate, remember?
That's true. The armor of St. Gade protects you as its jaw attempts to clamp on you, but its pincers cannot penetrate, which leaves it to Johnny.
Alright. It's been a while since I've played Rogue, but I would like to bonus act. Well, no, I don't actually need to do that. I'm just gonna sneak attack this spider right here because, my good friend Click Clack's right next to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I am just gonna take my little short sword that's here on my hip, and I'm gonna strike up at it.
Okay. 20
That
will
actually,
definitely do it for you.
but I am going to do the whole thing where I do the thing with the fighting with the sneak attack.
You're gonna do sneak attack damage?
Yes, yeah.
Where you investigate? I think it's already included in your short sword with that 15 there.
Oh, it was. Yep. Okay.
So, yeah, you just strike up into this thing as it bites down into you. You get a clear shot into its mouth parts, and that's going to be a total of 21 damage. This thing does not look happy at all with that. Anything else on your turn?
I don't think so. No, I'm good.
Okay. Click Clack.
Harley, talk to the spiders before they all die and see who put the box here.
Okay.
And then, Click Clack, ready to attack. I'm going to rage,
Hell yes.
and I will just probably obliterate this spider. Hopefully,
That's what I'm hoping for too.
first attack is going to be. Oh god, a 12 to hit.
A 12 is not enough. As this thing is reeling back from Johnny, you can move in, and it kind of bats away at you with one of its legs, moving itself back just a little bit up onto this position.
All right, I still have another attack, so well, boom, boom, boom. I still have movement, and then we'll try to attack again. Oh my god, are you kidding me?
This thing, I'm getting a little crazier. It's gonna go in ethereal as you take that swing, just disappearing from your view, and your axe gets caught in all the trashy, junky wood of this gazebo. As this bee kind of hovers around the ground near your foot, you just find you can't quite pull your axe out. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that'll be the end of my turn.
Pascal.
How tall are these shrubberies?
They were tall enough to block the sun, so probably about as tall as Charlie.
Never you mind. Are they like tended to? Like, are they flat up top?
They are growing wildly, especially this far into the maze. No one's able to really do work.
I'm a tabaxi. I'm gonna climb these weird trees. Pascal's gonna jump up or climb up to like nestle herself like up in the top of the shrubberies, like kind of climbing up. If that's not allowed,
No.
beans.
It's cool. Sorry, I just have to think of something. You could continue.
Yeah. So she's gonna climb up there, and with the two disappeared, she's gonna scream, "Johnny!" And then pull out her short bow and shoot at the one that's all up in Charlie's business.
Go for it.
Bu- bu- bu-
Yep.
27 to hit.
Yep.
So that's gonna be 28. Here's time out. Let's see if I can get 4 on a d6. I want to re-roll in my sneak damage instead of the 1 because I have the piercer feat.
Sure.
So I can re-roll one of the damage dice. So I'm just gonna re-roll
Also, do you
that
have...
1.
What training did you get?
Oh yeah. So additional 4. That's 25 plus 7, 32. Piercing.
You pull back quickly as you get to the top of this. Amongst the shrubberies, you find some stable ground. It's still a little difficult, but you just release as this thing's rearing up to lay into Charlie, and it just clears right from tooth to stinger, I guess. You kill it in one go, basically.
Sick. Pascal's not sticking around to see it though, as she kind of squeals. Bonus action, hide up in the top of these shrubbery.
Mm-hmm. Charlie. Both of the
Charlie
other spiders are currently ethereal.
Charlie can't speak with animals.
Okay.
Check.
Check.
Hello, Mr. Spider. Can you tell me who put the... Mr. Spider? Mr. Spider?
You get a leg twitch, but really nothing else beyond that.
Oh. Okay. Just chuck it. Turn back. I don't see anything.
Not yet.
Well, that was my action.
Okay.
Uh,
Anything else you'd like to do on your turn? Move to where your bee friend is, or
I'll just move like here. Like good.
works for me.
Okay.
It's the spider's turn. The reason I had to look something up really quick is because, Pascal, you are nestled into the shrubbery.
But I'm also hidden.
And you're kind of like in a bit of like a foxhole kind of thing. And you're just going to watch as this shimmery blue light, and I swear I did this before you moved up there, is going to just slowly push apart your hidey hole as this thing materializes directly on top of you.
Okay.
It's going to try and bite you.
Okay. I'm gonna use my reaction. Pascal's like hiding in the shrubbery. Let me read how this is.
Sure thing.
So.
I don't. Yeah. Tell me what the plan is.
Yep. She's gonna kind of like crouch in there, and she's just gonna squeal, Steve. And as she does, the spectral form of Steve will appear, like magically, like kind of pushing back this spider. It appears between Pascal and the spider. The attacks automatically target Steve in place of me.
Mm-hmm. Does a 12 hit Steve?
It does not.
Steve appears, and like as the magical force forces him into this world, he like uses it to lift this other ethereal creature up and off of your hidey hole.
Steve shows up, but yeet! Just fucking shoves the spider. As Pascal squirms deeper down into the brush, and Steve goes, dude, let's fucking go.
The second spider appears above your axe, Click Clack, and is going to try and bite at you with a 15 to hit.
No dice.
All right, you jump back just in time. Would you leave your axe behind, or would you try to rip it free in one go to avoid getting hit?
I don't care about getting hit. I would take my axe.
All right. You kind of like hold onto your axe, and it just pierces. It tries to get onto your shell. Not making any purchase at the moment, but it does kind of almost have you in a bit of a grip. Johnny.
I am going to bonus action hide and come over to this guy and come up and stab with my short sword up from underneath.
Sure. You're an investigative rogue, correct?
Inquisitive.
Inquisitive.
Yeah.
You could also, as a bonus action, study the target rather than having to do the whole rigmarole of doing it, because once you study them as a bonus action, you can just sneak attack them for free. And you get extra d6.
I love you, Turk. Thank you.
Oh, hey, yeah. It's one of my favorite classes. I gotta...
You're talking about insightful fighting. Yeah, can you, yep. That thing?
Deception check from the spider. We shall see how well it can deceive with a -2. 11. Oh.
Barely!
Damn, dude.
Jeez! I would have been so
dude.
mad at you if that had not worked.
Okay.
That's a 12 to beat that 11 there, chat. Yikes.
Okay, so but that is a bonus action, so I am still gonna come over with my short sword and fight him.
Yep.
Did that? I can never tell where clicking. That did. Okay.
Yep.
18 hit.
Yes, and I believe you would get more another d6 up in Stifle Fighting. But I will take out the initial damage right now, as that is 24. It's not looking great at all. As you study this, as it's landing, you get a good feel. It's going to throw itself onto its back legs first, as it's going to spin around and try and get at Steve, and you just completely deaden the back two of its 8 legs in one go. And it doesn't look long for this world. Anything else in your turn?
No, that is it.
Okay, Click Clack.
All right, let's try this again. Still raging, so we're just gonna attack twice. Oh, no fucking way.
Damn, dude.
You try as hard as you can to pull this axe out, and it's just caught on something hard. Maybe another root got gnarled up in there, but you just can't get it out just yet.
One more attack. If I roll a third nat one, oh my gosh.
Just punch it at that point.
There it is, buddy.
Roll
There it
that
is, buddy.
damage as you are clearing out the whole side of the gazebo with this swing.
That'll be 15 damage on that hit.
This thing's like trying to bite onto you, and you just clear it and catch its whole body weight in one go and smash it down behind you. Just, your axe is honestly the other side of the blade. It's just barely poking out from where you initially hit it with so much force, and it is gone. Anything else in your turn?
I don't think I have any other bonus actions, but let me double check. Nope. Okay. Yep, that's it.
Okay. Pascal, it's your go.
Steve's, who's like appeared on the top of the shrub, is like trying to like get around or whatever, and goes, "Yo, Pascal, fucking no scope." And Pascal's gonna like pop up and like just kind of, and it's going to shoot at the theater. And it's going to miss. I'm assuming with an 11.
Yes, it will go wide as your shot gets a little distorted by a particularly strong shrub bush and Steve's kind of moving of your position as his weight's above you.
Yep. And then let's see. What can I do? 1 second. No, that's not gonna work. Here's what we're gonna do. Pascal's gonna like panic seeing that she missed and go, ah! And she's double cloaked. She's gonna reach into, what is it called? Where is it? There's the Cloak of Steve, but there's also the Robe of Randomness. 5 times per day, a random item can be pulled out of the pockets of this robe from the player's handbook, page 150, despite it not looking like it could be pulled from there. And I'm just gonna hope for the best and like pull something out and throw it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have the player's handbook. I should have had this ready. Stand by. Go to the next one while I determine what this is, 'cause it's probably not helpful.
Charlie!
Charlie, who came over to befriend this other spider. Hello, Mr. Okay, Click Clack. And we'll turn around and start walking back over towards Johnny. Get right about there or so.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll get up right in the spider's face and just grab its like arms a little bit. Just like, hello, Mr. Spider. Do you know who put that chest there?
Food, die. Let me eat you.
How about you tell me where...
Toothy man didn't say much. Be like him, but die.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, what was that? I missed it.
Toothy man.
Toothy man?
Yeah.
Who Toothy man?
Die.
It doesn't seem intent on having a further conversation with you.
That's not very nice.
Neither is not getting in my mouth.
It's a 19 hit.
Yes, it does. Yeah, you just kind of give it a bop, turn it into a fairy princess with a maul.
Yeah, 16 total as the maul crashes down into its head, and the bees go in and start stinging him too.
Oh no.
Is he dead?
Yeah, super dead. Just crumples under your form. The bees swarming in and doing bee things like getting organic material to build a hive with or something.
The last spider said something about a toothy man.
Out of game, you're the only one who knows about the toothy man.
Yeah. Player and character not comfortable with that description.
Toothy man.
Pascal's gonna let out a eep as she kind of falls out of the shrubbery. 20 crossbow bolts will kind of scatter around her, as that is what I pulled out of the robe. Steve will kind of effortlessly just jump out and almost like levitate down to the ground next to her and help her pick up the crossbow bolts and hand them to her and kind of look around. Right, so like what are we looking for, dogs?
It's over
Hi, Steve.
here.
We're looking for a toothy man, but also
I'm gonna need some elaboration on that particular point.
the spider said
Why is that so funny?
spider said something about toothy man, but also the lead box is over here.
It's the alliteration for you, bud. Toothy man. Toothy man. Making that voice.
I'll start hacking away at the webs to get to the box.
Sure. So it's not just the webs, but also definitely the it's dug in the ground, though it's clearly freshly done. Oh gosh, let me put this music on a bit more calm. There's no danger here anymore. Maybe. As you begin going over there, let's see. Johnny and Pascal would actually notice that there's a woman floating on top of the gazebo. Her translucent hair flows as if it were underwater, and her feet levitate a few inches away above the top of this dilapidated gazebo. Slowly, she turns her head to you, and she raises an arm to point at the ground that Click Clack is beginning to cut into. Before you have
Johnny?
time to act or speak, the ghost vanishes like a mist in the breeze.
Johnny, there's ghosts. That's the second ghost I've seen.
Yep. I see. All right, so we're digging. What are we doing here?
Pascal will turn and like bury her face in Steve's chest, and he'll be like, "It's all right there, little dude. It's all right. You're fine." And Steve's gonna hold and scritch Pascal behind her ears, just how she likes.
Click Clack did not see the ghost, right?
No, you were a bit. Anyone who wasn't, hey, let's go dig right now, could probably have seen the ghost. But I just said Johnny and Pascal, since they have the highest passives and would have the best chance of not looking down at the moment.
When Pascal starts talking about ghosts, as I am about to leave my rage, my 3 turtle spiritual ancestors will just pop and they'll be like, and then disappear, and I'll dig up the box.
Okay. Yeah, shortly enough, you dig into the ground and find an ornate metal box the size of about a large tome. It's richly decorated around the lock with the Black Raven coat of arms, and that's about it.
What's inside the box?
Well,
What's in the box?
it's locked.
Steve, who's kind of holding Pascal, who's just kind of curled up under his arm, goes, "Hey Pascal, I bet you could hide your weed in there." And Pascal will turn around and see the box and kind of look.
Do you need it open?
Speaking of feeling high, Click Clack, as you're holding this box, the whole room starts to get, the whole world starts to get a little woozy on you. You'll go ahead and make me a Constitution save.
Sure, why not, boss?
Oh my god, did she die from lead poisoning?
Love that
Super
box too
aggressive.
much.
Super aggressive lead poisoning.
18.
An 18. Whoa, boy. Sorry, finding it. Yeah, here we go. You are gonna take some damage, but not as much as you think. As I'll just do this manually. Screw it, we'll do it live. You are going to take 9 poison damage as you feel this kind of retching inside your body. And it doesn't dissipate.
Wonderful. I'm going to see if I recognize. Yeah. Obviously, this happened after I picked up the box, and I'm still holding it. I am going to.
Actually, with an 18 wisdom. I forgot, I feel like I should be wearing glasses when I said that. You recall. Well, this kind of poison. Is this kind of like a nature check for you?
Nature would have a greater plus than what I did.
You can keep your roll. And to you, this is poison, but not a fast-acting one. This kind of effect needs to set in. And the last thing, and really what's getting you here, is it feels especially hard and numb in your fingers. So you have every reason to believe this is likely a contact poison. Not necessarily from the box, but from something else you've interacted with recently. And everyone else, you can see Click Clack is holding this box, but like pitching left and right.
Oh, are you okay?
Click Clack.
I think I touched something other than this box, and it is not feeling very good.
What did you use? What did he use to dig?
My great axe.
Oh. I got nothing.
Yeah, I have no idea. Spiders.
Can
Look.
yeah, Pascal's going to kind of slink over and away and try to investigate, like not touching Click Clack, but maybe encouraging to
Click Clack, you should set down the box.
Well,
and
Just in
encouraging to set it
case.
down.
I was just in case I need to wrap it in something.
So he is going to wrap it in clothes that he has in his backpack that he never uses, and make it so anyone who touches it doesn't have to touch the box directly. And unless anyone else wants to take it, he'll just put it seemingly in the back of his shell.
I'm super duper gonna try and open it, but like the theory that Pascal has is that you touched the cakes. Like it's a long shot, but like if she's thinking about like poisoning and all that stuff, like that seems to be the thing like you interacted with. Is there a way that Pascal could test that theory? I guess she could try touching the box. She hasn't touched the cakes. So yeah, Pascal's just gonna go to open the box or pick the lock rather.
I will let you.
You can touch the box and you don't feel anything as you get a hold of it. It
Okay.
appears, just to be a regular fine locked box. Looks very nice.
Yeah. Pascal's going to walk over and hand it to Steve and have Steve hold it in his hands while she picks the lock.
Okay. Make me a Thieves' Tools check.
That is a nat 20, my dude. So 24 with my proficiency bonus. Fuck yeah, dude.
You go in and It's odd. You weren't expecting a trap, but you find there's some pressured mechanism that you're just gently, barely able to avoid triggering as you begin to fiddle with the lock. And it's going to take some more tools as you kind of have to push, as in order to avoid tripping it, you kind of have to hit all of the pins at once, and it's some very fine work, honestly. You probably have to, like, put one of the pins in your mouth to hold it in place, and, you know, Steve, thankfully, is cool hand, you know.
Yeah, no, he's super chill.
Super
he's
chill.
a real chill guy. Super chill dude. And as he would probably even be like, "You got this, Pascal. Fuck yeah, dude. Like, this is no sweat. You got this." As she does it. Yeah, you got it. Good. Nice work.
The box unlocks with a satisfying click. And seems you're free to open it.
Pascal will kind of like step away and kind of wince and look at Steve. There was something weird with the lock. Can you? And he goes, "Yeah, but listen, if I get blown up this time, you definitely owe me $5." And he's gonna open up the box to kind of like show what's inside.
As he opens, seemingly ominous, a conspiracy of ravens takes flight nearby. They cause repeatedly before they fly away and disappear against the gray clouds. Within, you find a will. An altered will. In the same hand as the one that you previously read. Only this time, naming not Celestia, but Caspian as the inheritor of the estate.
Okay, so great. We have one will saying that one of them gets it, and one will that says that the other one's gonna get it. But do we know which one will be best for Edmund? Because one of them super duper killed their mom.
Yeah, like super duper, dog. I've been here for like 10 minutes and this place is sketch.
Oh, amazing.
I'm still not convinced that one of Celestia's people she keeps employed on the grounds didn't just do it for her.
Who is the toothy man?
Toothy man. Who has big toothies?
Well, you have big toothies.
Yeah.
Pascal fiddles with her fangs.
Who has big toothies almost like yours?
I guess. What's his name? I guess the gatekeeper Medrin has kind of bigger tooths.
Oh, we haven't met him yet.
Well, I did. He seems nice.
Oh wait, was that who had the dog you said?
Yeah.
Oh, sick dog.
Yeah, dog. Well, I'm still so confused because
Wait,
anyone could have killed her still.
doesn't the butler have big toothies as well?
He's a dragonborn, right?
Mm.
I mean, technically, what time is it? Didn't you say that we had to figure this out soon?
It's
12:25, we're too late.
it's getting closer to dinner.
Okay.
The dragon. Yeah.
We have the will, the thing that they were trying to hide, right, Johnny?
We have that.
So, I mean, we
And
could
they don't
just
know that we have it.
right. But we I mean, we can just go back in and we can just say that Caspian really gets everything. But we're really supposed to be here to help Edmund. And I don't feel good about just handing over this estate that could help him. We're supposed to be his...
I guess we could have a conversation with Caspian.
Well,
I would think that he is probably the least likely suspect.
well, what if we just reveal that we found it and see who really freaks out the most?
I guess we could do that. I have a feeling that we should talk to the Toothy Man and see why he hid the box. At least on our way back. And then see where we go from there, because I feel like we're still missing something. When I was Steve and asking questions,
And Steve's gonna perk up. Dog, you were me and you're asking questions, bro? That's like so sick. Like, good on you, mate. And she,
oh yeah, okay. There just didn't seem to make a lot of sense as to why anybody would do the thing. But all the sense that why they do the thing? I think we are still missing a clue. Let's go talk to the Toothy Man.
Toothy Man, let's go! And Steve's just gonna start walking, like, into the maze, not knowing where the hell he's going.
Pascal.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I know that we're supposed to be on this quest for, that kid we saved.
Edmund.
Right. And we want to help him out, but if we don't do the right thing here, doesn't that just make us as bad as the people who hid the will in the first place?
Well, yeah, I want to make sure that we solve the mystery. I don't want to set Edmund up with bad people.
Right. But shouldn't we just honor what the dead lady wanted?
But we don't know what that is.
I guess.
Because there's this well, but that was in a fancy box, and the box got buried. And the lawyer had one, but he got his blood all thrashed out. So, if we could talk to her, I guess then maybe we could know, but we can't, because she's dead. And interning somewhere.
I mean, I guess it just... We don't know which will came last, right?
Or which one she really wanted.
Yeah.
What if she was pressured? That Caspian guy's kind of a bully.
And from the brushes you hear, fuck bullies for real, dog.
Okay. Well, I just want to make sure we're not doing bad things.
Johnny, Click Clack, do you think if we talk to the man with big teeth, then we'll maybe have the last clue that we're missing? I bet we could be really scary.
Yeah, I think we need to talk to the Toothy Man.
It's the best we got right now. The question is which Toothy Man is the Toothy Man?
Yeah, where are you guys going?
We're gonna head, like, back the way we came, towards the, like, hut.
The cottage?
Like, yeah, like, Charlie communicated that it was the guy with the dog. That's who, like, Pascal's gonna, like, start with, you know? Like, Toothy Man's not really a great descriptor, but we'll start with the closest one.
Sure thing.
Yeah.
You guys can go out the same way you came in, through the sections of hacked bushes, making your way back to the gatekeeper's cottage. Steeg will again begin barking at your approach.
Steve will be like, "Oh, sup, dog?" And he's gonna like, "Hey, come here, buddy. Come here, buddy. Come on, buddy."
It'll growl
hey,
at
buddy.
him. Doesn't seem intent on interacting nicely. But barking again will get the attention of your guy, Medrin. What do you all want? Oh, you lived. That's good.
Yeah, it wasn't really that scary, actually. Your spider problem is now no longer existent.
Good job. You just do that out of the kindness of your heart.
We were looking for something.
Did you bury something out in there?
What? No.
Are you... Listen, everybody can be kind of scary, and we're getting tired, and Johnny misses the diner. Can you just tell us the truth? Did you bury a box?
I don't know what you're talking about. A box?
I
How
got
would
18 plus 5 on insight.
Yeah, he's lying out of his fucking ass. The
So
other guys,
there's-
you can't get a read on him. He is good. Like, honestly,
Pierce is back.
those hard, rough cheekbones, kind of just like yeah, I'm gonna see him across the room and don't even need to talk about names or anything.
Steve's gonna pipe up from the back. Yo, Pascal, that dude's lying out his ass, dog.
I don't know what you're saying.
Listen, you were obviously scared of what's in there, but not too much. And we're what got rid of what's in there. So we can do this the easy way. Or the way where I have to take your limbs off one by one, and I'm really
No,
tired.
hold on. There's no need for that, okay? Just... I hit the box. Yes.
Why?
Because I want Celestia to inherit the estate. I knew that
Why?
worm was getting cut. What do you mean, why? She's a good fit. She's not gonna tear it all down.
Oh. Job security.
Yeah, job security.
What if you could work someplace that doesn't have scary spiders?
I would want to do that. I've really built a nice thing here.
Oh, he's
I like
also
it.
seen her naked.
I have not. No, I have not. I'm not some brute.
That's a 19 plus 5, dog.
Yeah, no. So, Charlie, you're pretty sure. Let's do fucking. But Pascal, no. He seems incredibly flustered at the thought of seeing her naked. But definitely not just here for job security.
There's something going on that you're not telling us. And listen, I've talked a lot today, and I'm feeling really overwhelmed. And it'd be a lot easier to stab my problems. So how about you just tell the truth? For real this time, Toothy Man.
Not toothy, man. Not that toothy. He scratches at his tusks. Look, me and Celestia have been walking around a little bit at night. And, she just, needs to get away from the cold halls and all her responsibilities, and I was hoping if she inherited the estate, she'd stick around. Maybe marry me, but it was Fenton and
Lady Black Raven. We're drawing up a new will, and then I figured Celestia might be able to win back her graces, but then Lady Black Raven started getting sick, so I had to hide it. I can't have her leave. I didn't tell Celestia. She doesn't know. Please don't tell her. She'll hate me and she'll never talk to me again.
Oh,
Do you know that Celestia's carrying on with Timmy?
that's what I
What?
was gonna say.
What?
Mhm.
No, she's not. Don't be stupid. Kid can't throw 3 words together to her. She hates
We're
him.
going to Bone Town, my dude.
No, they're not. Believe me. I've talked with
Boning
her.
down so hard.
I've talked with her more than you have.
We didn't talk to Celestia. We talked to people who saw the two of them together, and then they heard cackling coming
That's-
out of the fountain.
Do you know what sex sounds like? If there's cackling, then you have other problems.
Have you ever been with a woman?
Is that a real question?
I didn't think so. Anyways, who killed the old lady?
I don't know. I didn't know she was killed. I figured she just got sick.
So you hit the well because you wanted someone else's girlfriend to marry you.
It's not someone else's girlfriend.
Okay.
Have you even spoken to Timmy? He's not exactly, he's not Celestia's type.
Hmm.
Maybe she doesn't hang out with him for the conversation.
Oh, please.
Well, he is rather charming as well, and opposites do attract.
He does fraternize with horses quite a bit.
So now I know you're all talking bullshit. Can we move on to a different subject? She's not seeing Timmy, she's seeing me.
But you said that you had never seen her like that.
Sorry, can one of you lend him the brain cell for a moment?
You're the one who's switching up your story left and right, not me.
Again, really, please. Someone else try talking.
Oh, dude, maybe she's just like not that into you, my guy.
When he seems to get quite angry at that comment.
Pascal's gonna look at Johnny. I don't know if this really helps. Like, now we know who hit the box, but we aren't any closer to who poisoned the lady.
I mean, it's possible.
You all hear a blood-curdling
That's what-
scream coming from the mansion.
Oh, alright. Well, there we go.
Steve just puts his hands up. Wasn't me.
And Medrin is off. Just books it. Doesn't even bother to untie his dog. Long ball off his shoulder, he is sprinting towards the house.
I like the idea that the four of us just kind of watch. Fine.
Yeah.
Start like trudging towards the mansion.
It's like, I feel like I was sitting there, like, just like, got to. Just. Okay.
We
Yeah,
follow.
let's.
Yeah,
To the-
okay. Following the sound of the scream, you guys make your way up to the top floor as the entire household has gathered in what you can quickly ascertain is Caspian's room. Entering in, you can hear Daisy Miller screaming her lungs out as she points down towards the body. Akeshi trying to bring her out of the room, but she is really just stock still as everyone else stands back in shock. Celestia just absolutely hand to her mouth. You can almost swear you see tears, but nothing quite coming out of her. You're able to easily enough get in, and no one's really barring entry, but you can see Caspian Blackraven is dead. His face is dark blue, eyes bulging, and his face is contorted in agony.
Did it look like he ate or drank anything recently? Is there any, like, cup or anything that's fallen from his hands, or
There's a teacup.
any clawing at the neck kind of thing?
Make me a medicine check.
Is this reminiscent of the death of the lawyer?
We'll see how the medicine check goes.
19?
So this one, it is somewhat reminiscent. But his face wasn't nearly as blue, nor his eyes as bulgy. His were more like sent back as if someone had like screamed the soul out of him. But you can tell that the cause of death was suffocation, but it's unclear if it's strangulation or poisoning. Beside his bedstand is, on his desk where the body is, you do see a shattered teacup. But you can hear rather Daisy in the other room. I was just coming around to get his tea, and he was like that. But the entire rest of the household stands outside the room in kind of shock as Akeshi mentions,
We should not stand here and...
Yeah, everyone down to the kitchen.
No,
By the mantle, I think
the kitchen, no. They are of weaker constitution. We'll go to the sitting room. We can ask your questions then.
No, let's go to the kitchen. I actually have found...
Mr. Rust, I understand you're the investigator on this case, but I know these people. They will need somewhere comfortable if their constitution fails them. Kitchen chairs will not suffice. I will see you in the sitting room.
Can I vibe check him?
sure.
He's so obsessed with the sitting room.
Yeah.
21?
This is medical concern, effectively.
Okay.
There's a lot of people who are really in shock and might start fainting. And he's
Okay.
very concerned for the family's well-being.
While we are walking, who gave him his beverage?
Everyone's eyes kind of just go to Nell, who you all know was pouring tea. I didn't do that. Oh God.
Where did the cup come from?
The kitchen? And that's... I don't know. She just looks shocked.
Let's go to the sitting room. We have some stuff to share anyways.
Okay. Easily done. Move you guys back down here. Sorry. Gonna reveal a thing and then move you guys over. Don't want to investigate the body anymore?
Pascal would want to like scope out the room to see what he was doing in his final moments. Like, was he writing a letter, or like what was his activity? You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Like, not necessarily the body, because Johnny gave it a good look over, but Pascal would like look around the room.
Mm-hmm. So around the room, it features an unmade bed, large wardrobes, lavish writing desk, and a plush love seat with a round furnished table. A travel trunk stands at an angle next to the bed. It's clear he's recently returned and hasn't quite yet unpacked, the trunk seeming to kind of spill out a variety of fine clothes. And it appears that he was writing a letter to someone you don't recognize the name, but it indicates from the first few lines that payment will be handled shortly, so you suppose this is one of his various debts.
Pascal will kind of read this and then like look over to like Johnny and shrug. Steve's just kind of waiting in the hall, kind of like rocking back and forth on his feet, just kind of checking his wrist for a watch that's not there. As Pascal kind of steps out.
I guess we just go sit in the sitting room. But I feel like we're still... I don't know.
And Pascal's just gonna meander over to the sitting room.
Okay. You all make your way down. And the general mood is of absolute shock. Everyone here is in various states of unrest and not doing great at all. Prunelia is in particular reclining on a sofa as you enter, with the members of the help, Daisy and Nell, fanning over her. Here's the sitting room for the record. Oh, whoops. This room here will function as the sitting room. Oh, wait, no, that was that. This one, sorry. It's going to be over here. I'm a fool and did the wrong thing. There is the sitting room, because it has chairs. She kind of is breathing quickly. I feel so strange. And she'll look over to honestly Johnny probably. Have I been poisoned? Am I gonna die? She'll like see Steve. Steve, am I gonna die?
Probably.
Like, I'm not like a doctor, dude, but
We're secret best friends.
Right. And Steve's gonna like side eye Pascal, who's just gonna shrug. Can Pascal go medicine check this woman
Sure.
and see if she's actually like, is it just hysteric or whatever?
Yeah.
That's a dirty 20. Thank God for these dice that Ash gave me. Fuck yes.
It's more nerves, honestly, than anything else. She doesn't appear to be in any medical state. Nothing's really changing except for her heavy breathing. And, she's moving her eyes around a whole bunch, but it's not like anything's messing with her head.
Oh, sorry.
Nope.
Go
Yeah,
ahead.
Pascal's just gonna like look over at Steve and shrug, and Steve's like, "Nah, dude, you're just like totally fine. You just need to harness your chi. So like deep breath in." And Steve's gonna start talking her through some breathing exercises.
While everyone is gathered here, GM, Johnny's gonna get everyone's attention and just be like, I have some news. We actually found the will that Caspian was talking about. I have it here. Caspian actually was incorrect about what was in it, so I guess he will never know. But actually what it says here is she had plans to work with the kingdom. This estate was to be handed over to the Bedegar line. The whole place bulldozed through, and the land just sold off in parcels to supply the needs of the kingdom. So I will be taking this to the proper authorities. And I guess I am so sorry, Celestia. I'm sure there's somewhere you can say.
Deception check.
Can I assist by adding on?
How?
Yes,
She
it
doesn't
is.
like you. Note that.
Well, I'm only sharing facts, but the land is in terrible disarray, and it would take a lot for the upkeep, and just seemed like she thought it was better to pass it off to someone who could revitalize it and carry on much longer. So,
Yeah, deception check at disadvantage.
No, wait.
No, wait.
At disadvantage for real?
For real.
Click Clack! 15.
I was helping.
Wait, I got a +2 from purple. 17.
Hell yeah.
My mother never knew the heir of Bedegar. I don't know what kind of power play you're trying to pull right now, but unless you can prove in a court of law that that new will says exactly what you says it will, midnight tonight, my brother's death notwithstanding, I will inherit this castle.
That is actually fine by me. You are welcome to fight it in a court of law. However, I was actually sent here on behalf of the kingdom. I'm sure they have plenty of money to send in the best lawyers. So if you don't mind, miss, I will be taking my leave and seeing this to the proper authorities. And Johnny is going to stand up, tucking that will inside of his trench coat and make his way for the door as business is concluded. What is everyone doing in the room?
Yeah, I was gonna say, while this is happening, Pascal's been like, just big old moon eyes, like from person to person to like gauge responses. Insight check of 22.
Sure. We'll go about the room. Medrin obviously knows you're lying, and so his reaction is confusion and just general, like he's moving over towards Celestia, obviously to inform the woman he's sweet on that you're full of bullshit. Celestia stares you down, fully intent on fighting this threat. Caspian is dead, so he's not in the room. Daisy is confused and trying to sort out what you said and if there's truth to it. I mean, she looks at, like, you know, this is you can tell this is some new information for her. Prunelia is just kind of like in kind of emotional state within herself and is being attended to by Nell, who kind of looks around nervously and tries to like pat her hand. There's medical concern there, but it's mostly like, you're not gonna die, you're not gonna die.
Yeah, but is anybody like...
Yeah, what's the Dragonborn up to?
He's... so Akeshi is the one that's...
Excuse me, Master Johnny. Before you go running off, don't you think it's best to show the will you went through so much to find?
No, I believe the best course of action is to take it directly to the authorities.
I can't stop you, but that is the most recent legal writing set in stone for the future of this estate. As members of the family and staff, I think we'd have some right to know what's to happen to us.
Well, I guess then you can attend the court. I'm walking out of the room as if I am done here.
Akeshi will follow you out, but he's mostly just...
Please reconsider. I know it's been tough here, and people are high-strung, but with Caspian's death, I don't know if what you found says he's to inherit. I suppose it doesn't matter anymore, but 2 deaths now.
I'm so sorry. Poor Caspian. He'll never know that his hopes would have been dashed. And it looks like you will be having to look for a new place of work. And I'm just gonna continue walking as I talk towards the front door.
My place is with the Blackraven family, you understand? I'm not gonna lose my job. This isn't about my work. This is about what's right. And
well, I guess then you can, go with Celestia wherever she goes after this.
Is that it? Great big hero you are. What a sad man. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And he'll just turn back.
Charlie. Are you not doing something?
Charlie? Charlie's going to talk to the kitchen cat.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And I would love for, like, Turk, just bear with me here. If I'm going to get crucial information out of this cat, can I please bust into this meeting with the cat in my hands and go, I found the truth!
Sure. Let's see what you get out of a cat.
Okay.
Yeah, it's easy enough. Jupiter is just hanging out.
Hello, kitty.
Hello. We're odd. Usually, someone on their own would have some spirits around them, but I think all the fuss has scared them off.
I didn't understand what you said, but I'm going to continue anyway. Jupiter, do you know who killed Caspian?
Caspian? No. I was enjoying my time in the kitchens. I do so love lounging near an open fire.
Did anyone tamper with the tea?
I think Nell put in too much sugar, but she didn't touch it beyond that.
Anyone else?
I don't know. I think he might have come down and complained about the too much sugar thing. So Nell and I went down to the cellar, so I suppose someone could have put something in his tea while he was there. She had to go get a fresh bag.
Do you know if the old Duchess was poisoned?
Well, she didn't look very good. Poison's a big word, though. But I'm not too unfamiliar with death. Or you could go ask her, I suppose. She's still about. Graveyard didn't really do its job, did it?
Is she haunting the grounds?
One of many.
Why Why are there so many ghosts here?
Beats me. I think you human types get bothered about a lot of things. Let it stick your soul to this spot too much. Nell's not much better, but at least she helps work around some of those problems if you've got things you need to do. And the body gets in the way. You know, like a nasty fall. That tower. Who could have seen lightning killing a cat?
You're dead?
Oh, no, not anymore. Kind of that fun in between. And he goes and bats at a fly that's been buzzing around him. But, you know, it has its perks. Now, of course, I get to see all these other wonderful guests. They don't get very good scritches, though. But it's fun to lead the staff, to make them run into each other. They get the shivers, it's funny.
Did you say Nell brought you back?
Oh, of course. She's the best.
Does she bring other people back?
Oh, I mean, maybe. She hasn't told me, but she seemed pretty excited and told herself she'd never touch that little book again. But I see her leafing through it sometimes. I think she is planning for another one eventually. Probably not too soon, though. Though, with all that shouting, another dead body could be good for her. She came up with a solution for a dead heir, even though he's an asshole.
Where does she keep the book? In the cellar?
Oh, no, just one of her cookbooks over there. It motions with her head over towards just the a small, stack of books that appear mostly to be herbal and, cooking and food based.
Yeah, Charlie's gonna reach down and give Jupiter some scritches.
Yes, very good.
And then get up and walk over to the stack of books and just go, I'm sorry, I can't read. Can you just tell me when I'm pointing at it?
It's one of the ones that doesn't have any things on it. There's no garlic or meat or... Yeah, it's that one. And you end up pointing at a leather-bound small book. Wrapped in cloth and covered in a mesh lid.
Thank you. Do you like it here?
Oh, well, it has its benefits. Like I said, Nell keeps me up. I get to sit by the fire as long as I want.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Charlie's gonna go back to the group, probably bump into Johnny on his way out. Johnny, I found a book. Apparently Nell brings things back to life.
Okay.
Johnny, if we hurry, maybe she can just bring back Caspian and we can get answers.
Alright, let's go. Do you like raising a whole undead house? Probably why those biscuits
She brought
were
the
so
cat
shit.
back.
She doesn't know what it's supposed to taste like. She doesn't have live taste buds anymore. Let's go find Nell, Jim.
Yes.
Back in the
Yes.
sitting room.
Worth a shot.
You guys walk all the way down the stairs and begin making your way back up. Okay. Go back in. Nell is shifted somewhat and is kind of in her own chair, getting a chance to recover herself. It seems most of the group is sat down. Celestia is sitting and listening to Medrin. She appears quite peeved at whatever he's telling her about. And Akeshi is speaking quietly and comforting Prunelia. Daisy is just standing kind of looking out the window in shock.
Can I, catch the eye of Charlie or Click Clack, kind of to catch the door, or, I don't know, in case we got a runner?
Not an issue. We will definitely not let anyone run.
You want me to go get the body?
No.
Okay.
Celestia.
You're back. I thought you were running to the court.
Yeah, something occurred to me, and that is that your cook is some weird necromancer raising a house full of undead and probably killed your mother.
Mm-hmm. Now tell me the other one. First, that will says my mother wants this house demolished and sent to a king she barely
I'm
knew.
gonna hold up the book and hand it to Celestia.
If anyone's paying attention to Nell, her face is blanched white. No, mistress, that's no. I can explain that actually. It's really quite simple, and she's begins looking through it, and you just kind of see, it gets grim, and she's pulling it back and puts it down. Miss Tentacle, what is the meaning of this? No. See, look. It's just something I have. Look, I never read anything beyond page 6. And how did you even find the thing? Look, okay. It was handed down, from my family, and it's got some dark stuff in there, right? But it's also got some good things. It's nice, and, again, nothing beyond page 6, nothing into the greasy, grimy stuff, unless I have to read through and get some scientific things, and, I just wanted to bring back Jupiter, okay? I didn't adopt another cat 3 years ago and name her Jupiter. It's just the same one. I dug her up.
I need you to bring back Caspian.
I don't know. I brought Jupiter back as undead, and cat was easy because I could, get its head. I don't know if I could do a person. I could try though, I suppose. I think there's something in there about whatever. Rian something. I'm not great at primordial.
Well, either way, you should bring him back because then he can tell us who killed him and then we can kill them.
Yeah.
And as Pascal says that, she's looking to see who, is affected by that statement.
There's kind of a odd look on everyone. They're, you guys came in and they're throwing a lot of new information at people. There's attention to the room. I mean, Daisy hasn't even really turned. I mean, effectively, she just lost her nephew and sister in quick succession. She's kind of, out of it.
Yeah, I'll be really clear. I'm looking for someone who's oh shit. I'm looking for a a tightening of the noose, kind of like kind of vibe. Like I fully, like, everybody in here is gonna be like somewhat distressed, but Pascal's looking for that like hand in the cookie jar, like, oh shit kind of moment.
Can you roll me another insight check?
Yes, come on, baby.
Fuck. That's a 7 + 5. Damn it.
You're not getting a good read on this crowd. It's tough. They all look at you with concern. Like, are we gonna all participate in black magic now?
We don't have to participate in black magic if someone would just tell the truth. See, I grew up with the Fae. And the thing with the Fae is that you can lie. And you can tell them whatever comes to your mind. But eventually, it catches up to you.
At this point, here's the thing. Someone killed the old lady, and someone killed Caspian because they knew something. And that leaves some things with the family. There's also some hidden stuff about who's who in the family. We have no issues just going to the court and letting them settle it. Unless someone wants to come forward, I think this is what we're going with now, unless Johnny says otherwise.
We know that Celestia was carrying on with the help. We know that Caspian had debts that were due. Whatever secrets you're holding now are the only ones that are keeping everyone else hurting.
And Pascal's going to look at the butler.
And even though we're different, we're still heroes. We're Winterholds Finest. And sometimes the finest thing you can do is burn a shitty room full of shitty people to the ground.
Daisy, you're just gonna hear Daisy's voice cut through. Pernelia, dear, and she'll turn, and you can kind of see a skeptic glance from Akeshi, just looking at her, and you don't mean to tell me, Daisy's, I've lost too many family members already. I am not losing another one because my sister's was too ashamed of her mistakes. And she'll turn. Pernelia, you are not some random child found through a family friend. You are the firstborn daughter of Lady Black Raven. You are my niece, just as you're my niece, Celestia. I don't know what's happening, and she goes and quietly just brings the teacup she's been holding up to her.
Don't drink that.
Oh.
Not until we know who poisoned anything. Nobody drink anything.
I don't know what's going to happen next.
Well, as I said, we already knew about the lies that you were hiding with the family. And if we take you to the court, that means that this is all left to Pernelia, does it not?
No. I guess Celestia says.
The will is the will.
The will
I mean,
says
the
that
lady
Caspian
knew that Pernelia was hers and still left her.
and she's a bastard,
250?
and she's a bastard. She got 1,000 gold pieces,
But we have the new updated will.
and that goes to Caspian,
But he's dead.
which means, lacking a will of his own, the estates will pass to closest of kin. Me.
I don't know what kin is. I misunderstood.
Kin is family member.
No, I know.
I don't know what you're accomplishing here, but evidently I have a half-sister. I've been... Do whatever you want. Bring my brother back, if you can, Nell. I'd be interested to see what he knows.
If we're being honest, I feel like I would also help him be right in his life once he comes back. We have resources, we can help him get further healing if he needs it, and it might not be too late. So, what do we have to lose?
And Nell's like, well, I'm not great at it, so there's quite a bit of wiggle room for magic to go a bit awry, so... Also, if we're worried about tea being poisoned, how is he gonna know who did it? I mean,
Who brought it to him?
I brought it to him, well, and then, or rather, Daisy brought it to him, and he brought it back down, and then I went to go get a new tea to brew for him, and then I brought it back up.
Pascal's gonna look at, I guess everyone besides Nell and Daisy as she kind of looks around.
So which one of you did it?
I guess he honestly seems a little taken aback. I would never harm a member of the Black Raven family.
Wouldn't you? If you thought they were acting against the best interests of the Black Raven family?
No, that is not my bond.
You serve the Black Raven family. But would you serve them even against themselves?
I would rather
he
die
was-
than see any harm come to them.
That's a dirty 20.
Yeah, he's serious.
On an
He's
insight.
fucking serious. Like, this guy legit is the servant.
Pascal's then gonna turn to the sister and shrug.
I don't think that you wanted to kill your brother. I think you probably would be happier, like, knowing that you won and rubbing it in his face while he was alive.
I would thank you for clearing my name if I ever had any concerns.
And she's gonna turn to Pernilla and Daisy, I guess.
Pernilla, I don't think that you knew any of this was happening legitimately, so I don't think it's you. But Daisy, I don't think you're being honest.
What do you mean?
I mean, why did you make his tea so sweet?
I didn't. That was Nell. I just brought it up to him.
Okay. But why did you make it so sweet?
Because Nell doesn't know how to make tea.
But you do.
I-
So why would you take it? Why would you... You brought it up, right?
Why would I?
And you know that Nell can't make tea good. So you already knew it would be bad.
Why would I murder my own nephew?
Because you didn't like him. He was an asshole.
I needed him to inherit.
Why would you want him to inherit?
Because Celestia was going to fire me.
Are you going to fire her?
I might.
And not Nell. Nell can't make tea or make biscuits. No offense, Nell.
There might be some wide sweeping changes. All I'm saying.
DM,
Yeah.
what's creepy doll chick doing?
Brunella.
Bernelia.
Brilliant.
Yeah, there's Nell and Pernelia.
Mm-hmm. She seems to be like crying into Daisy's shoulder a little bit at the moment, but you can make me an insight check on her if you want.
Wait, is there any reflective surface in the room?
The windows.
There's no we're like in a sitting room. Is there not some fancy mirror or anything?
I'd probably say there's like a mirror somewhere, kind of like a reflective, hanging mirror.
Can I just go and look in the mirror and say Bloody Mary 3 times? And see if any of the ghosts show up? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just go over the mirror and just look in it and see if there's anything staring back at me that is not physically in this room. Is anyone there?
Too many people.
Right.
You bet.
Bloody
Steve
Mary.
in the corner.
Bloody Mary. Bloody Mary.
Hey, yo, ghost mommy.
Look, kid, I don't know what the fuck's going on right now any more than you do.
Listen. No one can own that many dolls and be okay. She's secretly the daughter.
I don't understand.
Mom dies, the son dies. I bet Celestia's next. We're just working through. And then Sweetie over here with all of her flowers and dolls, and everyone else seems on the level or kindly or confused or dabbling in a bit of necromancy. And it's just the weird one with all the dolls just sitting there crying. Mary, I'd love it if you could just do a shout out for all the ghosts that seem to be here and ask if they could confirm whether or not she's evil.
See what I can do, I guess. I don't know. Feels kind of like a, pulling a bit of a Deus Ex Machina thing here.
Like, you have so much to do.
Look, I got some kids to scare, too. Like, you're not my only client today. If you don't know,
I
if
did
you
the
don't,
thing.
you did the thing. I appreciate it, and I understand it, and I'm here. Look, I'll see what I can do, but I'm not like a I'm not a spectral
I'm so sorry
ambassador.
to put you out.
Yeah, well, you should be. I'm like goddamn Santa
What are
Claus.
you still doing here talking?
What are you doing here not solving a mystery? You want to just throw it at the girl because she's wearing
I'm
dolls?
Listen, I'm pulling in the ethereal, the spiritual, the physical. I'm solving it on both sides of the.
I'm going.
Thank you. So sorry to put you out.
Some people.
Timmy.
Not in the room.
He is out with the horses, and we shall not ask what he is doing.
Pascal's gonna turn to Steve.
Steve, there's a man named Timmy down in the stable. He has really bad jokes. Would you make sure that he comes up here?
And Steve will go. Absolutely, my dude. And just for the sake of expediency, Steve is going to go ask Timmy to totally come up and join the party, dog.
It's gonna take some time, but he'll eventually get coaxed up because Steve is persistent, and Steve, and we don't need to do the whole rigmarole.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
And Timmy will walk in, and look around very nervously at everybody.
Okay. Right. Hi, Timmy.
Hattie.
Here's the situation. We know that something's going on with you and Celestia.
Oh. What do you mean?
I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys are like totally boning down.
They're like totally boning down my dude. Get some, Timmy.
I'm not. And Celestia stands. I am most certainly not boning down with a staple hand.
That's not what Cornelia said.
I mentioned she was going out, and I didn't know who you were going with, and she looks very flustered, and just I thought that I didn't know. I guess it could be, and she's obviously everyone in the room here is like Medrin's standing real close, and kind of like immediately ran to her side, so she's putting two and two together. So I didn't mean to sound judgmental. You said you wouldn't tell her.
Well, listen, I'm gonna be really honest with you. I want to trust anybody at this point, but you guys kept lying, so I told a little bit of a lie. Oops. Okay, so you're boning him. Well, except not. In his dreams, maybe. So you guys are an item and want to be doing the thing.
No, please.
And if she got the thing, then you'd get to stay and live happily ever after, but you'd have to go, Daisy. And Cornelia would just be kind of stuck with whatever Cornelia gets. And Nell killed the mom? On accident.
No. What? Why am I wouldn't kill her. I'm not that bad of a cook.
It was on accident.
I don't know. Wouldn't think
I
so.
feel like I think I'm missing a connection between, like,
Here's what we need. Somebody has poison. And it's probably on them right now. So I'm gonna need to go through all your pockets, please.
Charlie raises his hand. Persephone, please find the poison. Casting locate object.
Just poison?
Poison.
Any
It'll be the closest one.
Trying to figure out how this is gonna work, because we did mention there's a lot of poisonous flowers down in.
it would have like the
I
poison
doubt
stuff.
the poisonous flowers would count, because there would be an additional step to making that into poison.
Understood. Gosh, where would it go? Well, it's kind of in a bunch of. B's gonna come out, and it's just the closest one, or
It would be the closest one.
what you understand is poison.
It would just be the closest instance of poison.
Oh, okay. Not a ton of hits, but it does begin moving out of the sitting room, obviously. And across the hall upstairs into the room across from Caspian's, which, of course, belongs to Celestia.
And the poison is where?
Your bee hovers around a wooden wall panel.
Wooden wall panel. Okay.
And having it basically pointed out, you can pull it out, and you see what appears to be a diary and several bouquets of wrapped dried flowers.
Grab the diary, bring it back to whoever wants it. And the flowers, I guess.
Wait. Sometimes what you're looking for in the Feywild is the last place that you look. All of you had motive. Except for Pernelia. Isn't that a little convenient?
That I didn't want to kill my brother.
But you didn't know it was your brother, did you?
No, but he was mean to me, but why would I kill him?
Well, because you were a nobody. And it seems so strange in a house full of all of these connections and all of these crossroads that you would just be magically unaffected by any of them. It's almost like your hands are perfectly clean in the middle of a mud pile. How'd you manage that? I wonder.
Pascal's gonna kind of climb down from her perch and move closer to Pernelia and kind of get uncomfortably close and kind of start moving around her, looking at her really closely.
It's something that's been bugging me ever since we got here, actually. Everyone else is a little bit twisted or selfishly motivated, and you don't have anything.
Oh, she's twee, and that's her thing. Johnny's just gonna pipe up from the side fucking dolls.
Also, Daisy just told you that your mother died. And you didn't really seem all that disturbed. I know if I found out that I had a mother and that she died, I wouldn't be, well, like you.
I'm processing a lot.
GM, I got a 24 insight.
Mm-hmm. She's very good. Very good.
Mary!
Wait. Hold for it. But there's a problem. As Pascal's getting right up in her face, you can see this almost sick pleasure of a smile crack. Like a doll getting smashed. Just slightly. Just enough. She looks Pascal right in the eye. Do you think you're clever, little cat?
No,
'Cause...
but I don't think that you're very nice.
Oh, you know it's not very nice? Lying to your own daughter about her true heritage. Letting her other 2 siblings torture her for years on end. Never letting me move out of an oppressively small room. No, I deserve this house and everything in it. And if I can't have it... Oh, you wretched meddling fools. I will burn you to ashes and dance on the graves. And with that, she pulls her hand back and...
Yeah, Pascal's going to, before she can do that, she's right up in her business. Pascal's, I've got...
Quick and spell.
I've got... time out. Nope, I got a thing. Because I'm a thief. Fast hands. I can use a bonus action, like, use my thieves tool to disarm a trap, open a lock, or take a use object action. I got fast kitty cat hands.
But also, if she was ramping up the crazy, I would have had both my daggers out.
Yeah, Pascal wants to go in for the secret handshake that she did with her earlier. Keep her hands occupado. Fast hands.
I'm gonna need you to make a dex save, please.
Yeah, I can do that, bud. That's a 14 plus 8. God, 14s, huh, bud?
Okay. God, where is this dang thing? Is this the one I was thinking? Sorry, what was your save?
14 plus 8.
Oh, okay, yeah, no. So you're gonna save for half, and
I'm gonna use evasion and just save for all of it.
Works for me. Everyone else in the room just has this entire windows blown out behind her. Let's see. Celestia sitting in the chair is basically blown back entirely. From what initial read of it can say, half of her body has just been burned. Daisy's been almost basically knocked out of the window as she was standing near Prunelia, reaching out softly as she went full psycho. Medrin is knocked back next to Celestia, but managed to have a chair and Celestia in between him and the fireball. Both Nell and Akechi have a sofa in between them, so they managed to duck back, but they seem quite injured nonetheless, obviously due to their age. I'm going to give anyone in the room an immediate action here.
Yeah, I have 2 weapon fighting, and I got both my daggers out.
Go for it.
Did that fucking roll? Hell yeah.
It did.
However.
And let me do... Because they have a token for Prunelia, and gosh dang it, I'm using it.
Oh, the sneak attack was part of it. Never mind. Okay, so the first one is a 15 to hit.
15 won't do it.
Second one is an 18.
That will hit as you bring your first dagger
Does
around.
she have fucking plate mail under this froofy ass pink dress? What do you mean a 15 won't hit this frail child?
You bring your first knife up, and you find you get hit into a wall of magical resistance as a ring on her finger flares with power. A second one pushing through and getting her in the side. So how much damage is that? 17?
I'm sorry. Yep, 17.
Okay, yeah, you ram it home. Pascal.
I don't want to take an attack. I want to try, because I am a key cat. I would like to make the argument that I, kind of dive, like, between her legs and trip her, like, using acrobatics in a, like, weird way to, like, literally get her to, like, fall down.
Yeah, make a trip attack. Sure, make me an unarmed strike. Do this a little Pathfinder style.
Okay, that's a 19 plus 2, 21.
Okay, that'll hit. And then go ahead and I'm gonna try and make a dex save, but she will tumble to the ground as you kind of clear out her legs from under her.
Okay, awesome. And then bonus action. Yeah, I want to use fast hands again. Use an object. Let's see, what do I got that I can use here? Yeah, no, I'm gonna pull out rope and start binding her hands so she can't cast. Like, if she's on the ground, fast hands. Start trying to tie at least one of them up.
Yeah, you can probably get a hand on with fast hands, I would think.
Hey, awesome. That's my turn. Cause Pascal wants to do a good job and turn this bitch into the authorities.
Mm-hmm. Click Clack and Charlie, were you guys in the room?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I would have needed you both to make dexterity saves. Also, Johnny, their fireball did go off, so
I thought I made one. Did I not make one?
I don't think you made one.
I did not realize that was what we were doing. That's
Oof.
a natural 1.
Okay. And so that's gonna be some damage. Let's just do
Kill
this.
everybody else?
Well, basically. So, for a natural 1, that's a 37 fire damage, as well as the 8 and the 16. So you all take 37 fire damage. But it is Click Clack and Charlie. Do your thing.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing as Pascal, basically, so mine will just be really quick. I'm just gonna move over, use my weight, put a knee in her back, and also take out rope and start binding her, and that's all I'm doing.
Okay, you can get her other... make me a grapple check, honestly. Just give this a fair shot.
Which is...
Athletics or acrobatics.
Oh my god.
Nope, she's struggling. No, you're ruining it! You're ruining it! Chucks a doll at you. Smacks into your head.
Hey, Click Clack, I'm gonna need you to never use virtual dice ever again, my bud.
Yeah.
My dude, my cool
Cool.
homie.
Cole, you can make another attempt because you have 2 attacks to grapple.
I think this is a free action that Chuck has given us.
It's
so
not
that's
really
it.
like a formal term. It's kind of like an immediate thing because it's late and I'm going to do a thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not to,
Well-
behind the curtain too much, but we did just,
I'm gonna take my maul and I'm gonna knock her out.
roll the hit.
Cause yeah. So 21 on the first hit, and
Yep.
she's on the ground, right?
Yes.
She's prone, yeah.
So that's a 14 on the second.
Nope.
That's unfortunate. All right, well 21 on the first, so that's gonna be plus 15 points of damage.
Okay.
That's fucking.
Your first maul just comes down, smacks into her chest, ripping up a little bit of her dress as she continues to scream and thrash against Pascal's grip. The second one coming up and hitting that force field, kind of like knocking your mace back. She's just going to continue to shout, "You ruined it! You ruined it! You ruined it! I'm going to burn you all to the ground!" And she is going to teleport. That's
Even though I've got her like held, I guess it's magic.
verbal. It's just verbal only, and she just
Hold on.
holding.
Oh fuck! I think there was a counter spell redeemed at the beginning of the game. But
It was for me.
I think it was for you. Yeah.
Counterspell me. I will counterspell your counterspell. We're done here.
Oh god. All right. Well, that's the end of the combat.
Yes. Prunella zips out of existence. And you're left with a burning house. Some people stir.
Anyone alive?
Nell and Akeshi both groggily get up from behind the couch, holding to the wall. Akeshi appears to have about one good leg under him at the moment, and Nell is all but knocked out. Smoke is already beginning to fill in on the ceiling and blacken these already considerable great halls. Celestia is being pulled up, basically limply, by Medrin, as he's barely holding on as well. He seems kind of almost in a daze and just focusing on moving forward, as he's not even pausing, just kind of like pure brute strength pushing through. His wounds look pretty severe, but he's not letting it show. You can look out the window, and Daisy's corpse is sprawled on the ground. She didn't survive the fall or the burns.
Johnny is going to just go, mystery solved. I have a bowling alley to build.
And that somehow feels like a good spot to end.
I mean, like, she's teleported away, everyone's dead. It's like, yeah, all right.
I would heal if I had any healing, but I don't think any of us do we? Unless,
I do.
Unless, yeah.
Fucking Kale all over again, man.
Yeah, they're gonna have a cool bad guy alliance, probably.
It's just...
I'll administer good berry to anyone who needs it.
Once you get outside, it'll probably be needed more. But
is what's her face?
Celestia?
Yeah, is she alive?
Barely.
Oh, good.
But half of her face was badly burned.
Well, hold on real quick, though. So, it's 100% that Prunelli is a bastard and we don't have to worry about her actually inheriting, right? Or is that
Correct.
wrong?
As long as Celestia lives.
Also, she's guilty of murder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say...
she's a fugitive, so it's going to Celestia. So as far as like fulfilling our actual mission of like
Finding out
an
why
ally
the lady
for
was sick.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know what fantasy laws dictate Turk, but it would go Celestia and then what's her face, the one that just died out the window.
Mm-hmm.
And then
well, I mean,
But to the end that we were actually here, because we weren't here for the will, that happened on the road. We were actually here to get allies for Bedegar. It's kind of a wash. Like, it's if Celestia wants to help us, great. If she doesn't, whatever. Like, in the end, we
Technically, our
did
job was
solve the
to
mystery.
Find out why the lady was sick, which we totally did.
Right.
If Babe needed more, he should have specified that he needed more.
Yeah, my only question was, do we just get rid of the will we found to not complicate things? Just call it good?
No,
Yeah.
we just give it. I would just hand it over. It doesn't matter because he's dead anyway.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Cool.
Like, I honestly see it like she teleports out. We just kind of look at each other. Well, over
Well.
the paperwork.
If you would like to help Bedegar, that would be nice, but we understand if you don't.
Just like leave.
labored breathing.
I'll pat out any fire for them real quick before leaving, and then I'm out.
Okay, well, at least you stopped the house from burning, so that's nice.
Yeah, it's the little things.
oh, I guess yeah, that's something we could help with.
I say we get our janky carriage and we just like ride home, and kind of as we do, Pascal will like curl up on the seat and lay down and look up at Johnny and go,
We almost got it this time.
Almost. This time. We're getting better.
I didn't even cry.
Do you think maybe we could speed run the next one?
No, probably not. I mean, you could just try and kill everybody. Honestly, a lot of them were super weak.
You know, we tried that before, and then Dom happened. So
I didn't try to kill them. I tried to just arm wrestle and rock, paper, scissors people, and he got really mad.
Anyway, with our adventure concluded to an end tonight, still some mysteries on the table, and I'll disclose some stuff to my players at the end. But first, I want to give everybody here who's already stuck through, thanks so much for hanging out with this chat. But players, please go around, if you would, starting with Sarah, and let the people know who you are, who you're playing tonight, and where they can find more of the excellent work that you do.
Yes, hi, hello. I'm Osiris Franco, and I played Pascal Moon Eyes, the Tabaxi Rogue, based on my in-real-life kitty cat, Pascal, who is in the window, and you can't see her, but maybe my friends can see. Can you see her cute little ears? Aww.
Yeah.
Cool.
If you like my face and the words I say sometimes, you can find me on Twitch, Twitter, TikTok, all the places. At Osiris Franco. I do a variety of TTRPG content here on TBK Roleplay and other places on the internet. The next time you can see me streaming, though, is going to be on for Thursday. We had to reschedule Morningstar and Company, but we will be happening over at Nat 20 on Thursday evening. Friday, catch me on Critical Misses for The Lost Frontier, a Star Trek game. We're moving into the finale. It's going to be really good. I'm very excited. And then Sunday again for Morningstar. So we're going to be a little bit closer there. Some fun stuff. We've also got Powered Beyond on Nat 20 next Tuesday. After the End on Neon Lights Roleplay next Wednesday. We're off for Curse of Strahd here on TVK Roleplay, Dark Echoes, but check it out later if you want to. I'm not your mom. I can't tell you what to do. On the 14th, we have the dating sim game for Valentine's Day, which will be a lot of fun. Keegan's running that. We've got a great cast, so come check that out for sure. On the 15th, we've got the return of Sherlock Investigations, where I will play a different kind of detective who's missing a rib. Nobody ever followed up on that, and I think that's kind of funny. Gosh, so many things. We've got Murder and Coffee on the 26th, Luca. Keep me honest. Where we're talking about
26th.
home game.
26 is
Awesome.
Return of Dark Echoes, and then when Murder and Coffee happens. And also
Awesome.
Locust, the next Coven game.
Whoop whoop. So many fun things. I know I've gone to the end of the month, but there's just too much cool stuff happening to not hype it. So, check out Twitter, all the places. It's gonna be pretty great. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Skadoosh.
Am I next? Yeah.
Yes.
I'm Luke Locke. You can find me tomorrow, and every Tuesday over on Nat 20, playing in Harrison's Demiplanes campaign Fragments. And then you can also catch me over on Harrison's personal stream in the House of Lament on Sunday morning. And then I'm back here on TPK Roleplay for Madness Calls It Forth on the 7th. And that's it for me for the next week.
Hello, everybody. My name is Korabi. I played Click Clack, the Turtle Barbarian. Sorry, Turk. Also, thank you, Turk. My jaw is like locking up, so it's time to go to bed. But that's it from me. On to Ty.
Everyone, I'm Tyrant. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Dr. Tyrant. I played Charlie, the ogre ranger. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It's always a lot of fun. We're gonna have to figure out another time for another one of these that takes place within 8 months this time, because the time between is really kind of ridiculous. As for what I have going on, I am primarily over on Nat 20 right now with recurring against the tides every month. Besides that, I have a one-shot over in Net 20 coming up that Turk is running. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'll let Turk talk about that, though, if he wants to. And I think besides that, that's all I've got stream-wise. But you can catch me in the chat and in the Discord. Trying to be active, kind of. But yeah, that's me. Let's go on to Turk.
Okay. Hey everybody, I am Turk or Turk Accented. I was your game master and general frustrator of player plans tonight. This was, of course, not my adventure. This is Before the Stroke of Midnight by appropriately named Midnight Tower. They are absolutely fantastic, and if you haven't gotten a chance and want to hear more about them, we do have an excellent Murder and Coffee episode featuring both the creators here. They also just put out a lot of really good stuff, so definitely check out their DM's Guild, the Drive Thru RPG. Just go and support them. They're really awesome people. And beyond that, if you want to see more of me and what I do, the next game I'm in is on the 8th for Oathsworn. It's just been really fun. And I had to cut myself off, unfortunately, from the sweet, sweet nectar of RP that my players are putting out. So we're going to get right back into that next time. And it should be a whole lot of fun. They're going to start their second labor, hopefully. We'll see. They get sidetracked sometimes. It's mostly my fault. Beyond that, I will be over on Sir Hooper 55's channel playing a Lancer campaign on the 13th. It's going to be very fun. Lancer is a system I adore, so much so I'll be running it a campaign in the future over on Neon Lights and with the system. Of course, I'll be there as Sherlock, not as Sherlock because he's indisposed a bit, but rather as Shell Cray, which is just the biggest throwback character, and I'm going to have to figure out what the hell I was doing when I came up with him. 16th Hubris of Man it's just been so much fun. Banter and bullets and aliens and not knowing what the hell is going on, and somehow my character's brain is breaking. It's a good time. And it's just been a lot of fun. Of course, 21st Emerald Expeditions, more Orsoid, and more gifts maybe, I don't know. And on the 24th, over on Nat 20, we will be running Delta Green, a modern-day Call of Cthulhu setting with a little series of shows I'm calling The Department. We'll be running Kali Gati, a scenario that it should be really fun. I'm really looking forward to it. And then right back here for Dark Echoes on the 26th. So just a bunch of stuff. Sorry. Iron DM and Iron DM on the 28th as well. So
I forgot. I'm in the Iron DM.
Yeah, you're in it. It's featuring Osiris Franco versus Zipper on Disney. It's gonna be a good one.
I'm afraid. There's fear in my body.
Everyone says that, and they do great. But thank you all so much for joining us. I know this was a long one. And the real heir the whole time was us for the friends we inherited. Or something. I don't know. It was actually Timmy.
But mostly Steve.